has been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Start the clock.
The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
No tax returns, no W-2s, no kidding. We have expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify for a loan to buy a home or save money on one they already own. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For nearly half a century, my law firm has stood up for car accident victims right here in Colorado. Families, workers, neighbors, your community is our community. With over $1 billion won for our clients, our results speak for themselves. If you've been injured in a car accident, you deserve a team with experience, power, and a history of real wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. The Wilhite Law Firm, Colorado's trusted injury law firm for almost 50 years.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Stop waiting for rates and take advantage of real buying opportunities. Lowest Rate for Life helps you get the deal you want on the home today, and if rates fall in the future, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fees. U.S. Mortgages, 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
At Kohl's, spring style starts with the season's best shoe sale and continues with 15% off the rest of your looks. But with great outfits from Kohl's, what happens next is unexpected. Strangers ask where you shop. The breeze feels like it's blowing just for you. Your kids post for photos willingly. Yep, great spring outfits can do that kind of thing. Find yours at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles, offers end April 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Drivers 50 and over can count on the Hartford Auto Insurance for protection that brings peace of mind. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. Provided by the Hartford Insurance Group, Inc.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Avalanche scored first 50 times this season, most in the National Hockey League. Here comes Trevor Moore with a shot, and that's going inside. Mark Wedgewood down through Downey. Downey shoots, another save by Wedgewood. Loose to Downey just missed. How did he miss that? Here comes McKinnon. 53 goals led the league during the regular season. Shoots, and the save by Forsberg. And then the rebound attempt by McCarr stopped as well. Oh, good play. McKinnon throws it out, score! Lock it in! 1-0 Avs. Now the Kings clear the zone. Sent back in by Drury. Faced down by O'Connor to the net. He scores! 2-0 Avalanche.
15 more for the Avs. 15 more for the Nuggets. And we're having parades. Good morning, everybody. A great start to the playoffs, a great weekend for the Avs and Nuggets, and we are here to talk about it and break it all down and celebrate and look forward with you. Got Brandon Stokley alongside. Mark will be here in about an hour. How we doing?
Doing great.
I mean, we're not celebrating yet. We're happy, but we're not celebrating.
You're right. We're not celebrating.
We've only won one game in each series, and our goals are bigger than just winning.
Correct.
A series. So no celebrating yet, but great start. Great start to both series. Nice job getting it started on Saturday by the Nuggets, and then the Avs yesterday. Playing those Avs highlights. You know what I like the most about that is, we're thinking high scoring. Avs going to put up 4 or 5 or 6. I thought they were going to blow them out. I mean, I'm sure you did too. You weren't here on Friday when we made our predictions, but I mean, I thought it was going to, I think I said 5-2, 6-2, something like that. That's what I thought it was going to be. But to be able to go and win a little bit of a sloppy game and win a close one, I thought was really what I take away from that game.
Yeah, I think that my biggest takeaway is that this is an Avalanche team that, like the team that won the Cup a few years ago, seems equipped to be able to play whatever style you want. You want to get into a track meet? We'll gladly go for that. But if you want to try to play the style the Kings played, which they've played all season long, when we were talking last week about the possibility of playing the Kings, said, look, this might be a favorable matchup because out of all 16 playoff teams, the Kings were the lowest scoring of all those teams. But they play a very defensive-minded, close to the vest. We're not going to take too many chances. And they were able to suck the Avalanche into that kind of game. But the Avalanche stayed poised. They stayed patient. They didn't make mistakes. And they converted just enough and then rode the goaltending of Scott Wedgewood. What a story. Career journeyman, making his first ever career playoff start, and he was terrific. Made 24 saves on 25 shots. Couldn't ask for a better start from Wedgie. So, yeah, I think that was my biggest takeaway as well. The styles make fights, and the Avs show that they can win that kind of fight.
Absolutely. So, yeah, you're right. Give Wedgie a, nothing but love today. Great job by him. It's one thing to do it in the regular season, and we were going back and forth on who would it be, Wedgwood or Blackwood, and would Bednar really go with Wedgwood, and then you ask, okay, well, how is he going to respond now that he's the guy? Obviously, he is going to be the guy. Yeah, you had a really good regular season, but can you carry that over to the playoffs? It's a different world in the playoffs, and he did a great job. So I love the fact that he was able to go out there and put up that type of performance in the first game of the playoffs, kind of show everyone, okay, I'm ready for this moment. I thought that was awesome. It should have been a shutout until, all of a sudden you get a power play, empty net, and, what is it, 6 on, they got a 2-man advantage.
6 on 4 for that for a little bit.
6 on 4, so they got a 2-man advantage. Not ideal, obviously, and they get a late one there, right? But other than that, hey, great job.
Game 2 coming up tomorrow. The Nuggets on Saturday win Game 1, 116-105 over those Timberwolves. What was your biggest takeaways from that one?
Concerned early. They were sloppy. The backups, the bench really came in and saved the day there in the first half. I thought Jamal was great in the second. Jokic didn't quite look like himself. Again, too many turnovers early. But they treaded water, and they kept themselves in there. And then in the second half, they really showed who they were. But a little rusty early. I think that was the long break that they had. So they were a little bit off, a little rusty, but they settled in, and great job in the second half of kind of separating. And a lot of guys stepped up and made big plays. Aaron Gordon had foul trouble early. I don't really understand why, it's like a couple minutes left in the first quarter, and he's got 2 fouls. I was sitting there, okay, let's just take him out right here. And then, of course, he picks up the third in the first. Like Adelman, what are we doing here? Anyway, I don't think he got another foul after that. So
he did not. And that's part of, I think, the strategy of leaving a guy like that in there is that, this is in college where as soon as you get your second, you're out, typically.
Well, in the first, yes.
Yeah, I know, but you got 6 to play with. You got 6 to play with, and a guy like Gordon is smart enough, a veteran enough to know how to be able to avoid some of this stuff, and He did not commit a foul the rest of the way. But you got a lot of contributions. All 5 starters were in double figures. Good contributions off the bench. Tim Hardaway, Bruce Brown. How about Bruce Brown? I mean,
he was great.
I mean, it's just Bruce. I don't care. I don't care what Bruce Brown does during the regular season. I don't care, because I just know that come playoff time, he's just going to fill up the stat sheet and just do all kinds of things to help your team. I mean, look at this line. 21 minutes, 8 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 steals. Terrific defense. And that was probably the other big takeaway for me, was that the Nuggets showed that when they make the effort and dig in, this could be a pretty good defensive team. I know there were most times during the season they really weren't interested in playing defense, but they showed this game when they want to buckle down, they can.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm not as sold on their defense as you are. You know, I'm still looking up there.
Byproduct of the team they were playing?
No, because I think Minnesota's a really good team. But I just think that, you know, all of a sudden you look up there and then next thing you know they're playing zone again. You know, when they put the back, I don't know what it is. And anytime you play zone in the NBA, guys get more wide open 3-pointers than normal. I don't know why, if it's the rest guys, foul trouble, but I don't like it. But anyway, we did see contributions also from our guy Spencer Jones.
Your
he
guy
got in there, yes, and he made a big 3.
I told you he'd be part of this rotation.
I know, you were right, and he did some good things. So I actually thought about you when I saw him out there. No, I'm not ready to say that this can be a good defensive basketball team just yet, Mike. They still got to prove it a little bit more to me.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be a tough series. Anthony Edwards, man, he is so explosive. Every time you watch him, it's just like, wow, he's explosive.
Did a pretty good job on him.
And we make fun of him a lot. And Gobert, he actually played really good ball for him. He played really good.
Well, game 2 coming up tonight, and
what time?
Tell you why it'll be a must-win for the Timberwolves tonight. Why the Nuggets will get Minnesota's best effort tonight. We'll tell you all about that.
What time?
Well,
I mean, you just ignored me. I asked him what time.
I mean, it's
okay. I could have looked it up.
I mean,
just say you don't know, Mike.
There's the time
Mike, say you don't know.
No, it's because there's the time that's scheduled. Then the time it'll come on.
I know. Just tell me what time it's scheduled.
It's scheduled for 8:30.
Okay, thank you.
It'll probably come on around 8:45.
Oh my gosh.
So why don't you count on about 8:45?
45, 9, 45, 10. Oh, okay.
Coming up next, much more from both playoff wins. And following on the heels of what we just got done talking about with the Nuggets, are Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray poised to be the dynamic duo in this playoff run as they were a couple years ago? That's next.
Game 1 belongs to the Denver Nuggets, 116-105. Powered by a second-half defensive masterclass. Denver locked in and held Minnesota to just 43 points after halftime. Jamal Murray poured in 30, perfect at the line, willing this team through contact. Nikola Jokic, a 25-point triple-double, taking over when it mattered most. And Aaron Gordon's second-half minutes changed the game. Defense, toughness, execution. Nuggets strike first and set the tone. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Fellas, just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel like it if your energy is low, sleep is off, weight won't budge, your mind feeling foggy, and your sex drive just isn't what it used to be. It's time to switch things up and start taking your health seriously. All it does is take one phone call to my friends over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They can get you taken care of. Start feeling good again. Start seeing those gains in the gym, sleeping better sex drive. Life's too short to procrastinate and not take your health seriously. Most men wait a year longer to get treated. Fellas, there's no need to wait. Don't ignore the signs. Call today and take the first steps towards feeling better again. 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900, or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all way day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
The cost of living isn't just high, it's exhausting. If you've been leaning on credit cards lately just to cover the basics like groceries, gas, and utility bills, you're essentially paying a survival tax of 20% interest or more. Why keep handing your hard-earned paycheck to the big banks when you could keep it for your family? My friends at American Financing, they have a better way. They're helping homeowners tap into their equity to pay off high-interest debt with mortgage rates currently in the 5s. On average, American Financing is saving their customers $800 a month. That's nearly $10,000 a year back in your pocket. It's not just a loan, it's a total financial reset. It takes just 10 minutes to find out what you could save. There are no upfront fees and no obligation to talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Here's the kicker. Start today and you could even delay 2 mortgage payments. American Financing, America's home for home loans. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
I've never put much stock in astrology, but with the new multiplier scratch, the stars are aligned for some pretty big prizes. Because no matter your moon sign or what Mercury's up to, your win can get multiplied up to 200 times with prizes up to $1 million, which could steer your life into a very interesting new phase. New multiplier scratch from the Colorado Lottery. Multiply your win up to 200 times. Must be 18 to play.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of 1, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietandNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
There's nothing more meaningful you could do for yourself, your family, and friends than finally getting rid of that pain so they can enjoy time with you again, especially heading into vacation season. If you say yes to any of these questions, you are the kind of patient QC Kinetics regenerative treatments help every single day. Do you have consistent joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? The pain keeps you from getting a good night's sleep. I'm missing work or saying no to activities that I enjoy. I don't want surgery and a long recovery. I'm at the end of my rope, taking medications every day to just get through. Moment of truth. Did you answer yes to more than one of those questions? Well, today could be your day to turn that corner and finally get relief. QC Kinetics treatments are easy. They're done right there in the office so you can go about your day. The consultation's free, so don't wait. Call today. 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. With locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs, it's QC Kinetics.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is arena, A-R-E-N-A. Text arena to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's arena to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Job shaving.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course.
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Stoke, myself, Mark, we're all powered by our friends at Able Builders. Thanks, guys. Coming up at 6:30, about 13 minutes from now, is there a much better individual story in these hockey playoffs than Scott Wedgewood's journey? But the Nuggets in action tonight after getting the win on Saturday over Minnesota, 116-105. And it was a tale of two halves as to who the Nuggets really rode. They rode Jamal Murray in the first half, who was very aggressive. Ended up going 16 of 16 from the free throw line. More on that in a moment. And then Nikola Jokic, after kind of a quiet first half, some turnovers, not taking a lot of shots, really asserted himself in the fourth quarter when things were close. And at the end of the day, Jokic, Murray. Good to hear that again when it comes to the Nuggets in the playoffs. David Adelman has his dynamic duo looking good right away.
Those guys are so patient. The number one thing for us in these situations is that just to get a great shot is all that matters to me. And those guys combined for 18 assists. So it's just they're so patient. They take what the game gives them. If they're going to decide just to play 2-on-2, it'll be a lot more field goal attempts. But if it means that they have to move the ball, find the right man, and we, like I said, we got a ton of open shots tonight. We didn't shoot it well. We still found a way to win the game because we can control the game at the end because of those two players.
You feel like we could be watching these two? I mean, when they won the championship a couple of years ago, I felt like talking about Jokic and Murray was like talking about Malone and Stockton. Of course, Malone and Stockton never won a championship. I mean, that's how dominant those two were, how in sync those two were. Did you get the sense that we're ready to tap back into that? It's just one game, but you get that sense? You get that feeling?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you always believe that Jokic is going to show up and make the right plays, but when you see Jamal get hot, and what he can do. So, absolutely. There in the second, Jamal really heated up and took over the game. So, you love to see it from Jamal. Jokic, watching the broadcast, and there was 6 minutes left to go in the second, and he had 3 points and 4 turnovers, right? You could tell he came into the game trying to get other people involved. Just too many turnovers, sloppy play, and then you know what he's going to do in the second half. They pissed him off. They pissed him off in the second half. He got the two-hand shove in the back for no reason, and then he got going. So that was good to see. I'm concerned about Aaron Gordon. There's a concern here, not with his shooting or anything like that. Although I'd like him to start making some of those threes again.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's right, man. Like 3 or 4 times it felt like he was on the ground wincing in pain.
Especially when he took that shot to the back.
Yeah, I mean, but there was like a couple other ones, too, that he took, and I don't know. I mean, it's like this is the first game of the series here. You've been banged up. He's limping around. He's on the ground. He's in pain. But this wasn't just one time. It felt like it was 3, 4, 5 times throughout the course of the game where he had some kind of issue.
Stoke, I'm going to be holding my breath all playoffs with him. It's just going to be the way it is. With the way his injuries have been over the last couple of years, I'm not only going to be holding my breath during games, it's going to be into the day after. to hear if there are any reports. That's just the way it's going to be with Aaron Gordon. And, luckily he came through game one relatively unscathed, played pretty well. By the way, mentioning Jokic and Murray, and Murray 16 of 16 from the free throw line. Already, it didn't take long. Chris Finch, Timberwolves coach.
Oh, no.
Trying to work the refs through the media.
Really?
Oh, yeah. So he's talking about the defense or the foul calls. He said the 16 free throws from Murray is a head-scratcher. Went on to say, quote, "Yeah, I thought we played really good defense. I thought on him, Murray, a lot of those ones in the second quarter, we were there. We were physical. We were vertical. He initiates the contact. He spills away. He gets rewarded for it. Jokic does the same thing. We got to be solid around that. But 16 free throws is a lot." So basically, Chris Finch, boy, I never thought I'd say this. Keep it going, Jamal. Chris Finch is accusing Murray of channeling his inner SGA.
Yeah.
Well, baby wants a Zima.
He is. I like that. I mean, I would want Adelman to do the same thing. I mean, the Nuggets shot 33 free throws and Timberwolves shot 19. So, look, that's what you're supposed to do.
Continue to be aggressive.
I'm talking about it as the coach of Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, of course. You start going that way right away.
Right, that's what you have to do. So, all good. You could tell they came out, they wanted to be physical. Minnesota wanted to be physical.
Play a little bully ball.
Yes, and that's going to continue.
Yep.
So guess what? They got frustrated. Randall was frustrated. All those guys, McDaniels, or not McDaniels. Yeah, Jaden McDaniels. He was getting frustrated.
Do their job.
So hey, great job. Keep your composure, Jokic. Keep your composure, right? Because they're going to come out and do the same thing tonight.
Yep. Yeah. Well, always encouraging to see playoff Jamal right from the jump of these playoffs.
I think the first game is always, everybody's got so much adrenaline. Everybody's excited. Everybody's a little bit nervous, some butterflies, which is human. So I think it's fun. I go back and I look at all my game ones that I've played, and I just remember having so much energy. I remember, we played the Spurs one year. I got a steal first play of the game. I pulled up from the logo. I was I'm just so excited. So I just found over the years just being able to relax and just play it like another game, and knowing that I'm going to play most of the game, or I'm not going to have to look or hunt shots. The game's just going to come to me. So it's a different mindset. I think that allows me to make every free throw or just play it at a good pace, at my pace. So I think everybody will settle in after this game.
All right. Love playoff Jamal. 30 points.
He was great, Mike. I didn't realize he was 0 for 8 from 3.
He was.
Which I didn't even realize. I mean, I was just kind of and he was 7 for 22 from the field. I mean, we want that to be a little bit better. But, in the second, he was just so good that I didn't even realize he didn't make one three-pointer.
Well, the Nuggets are 10 of 36 shooting threes, unlike a lot of teams in the NBA that are completely reliant on shooting threes. At least the Nuggets, they're not. They have other ways of still going about and beating you, as they proved on Saturday. Game 2 coming up tonight. Up next, is there a better individual story in these hockey playoffs than Scott Wedgewood's journey, which took a remarkable turn yesterday? That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, tax day is done, and for a lot of people that means a sigh of relief. But if you are still being harassed and you are in the crosshairs of the IRS, well, your battle continues. And it's not a battle I want you to take on by yourself. I urge you to reach out to Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions. Immediately, you'll start feeling better. You're no longer doing this alone. Todd has over 30 years' experience analyzing your problem, negotiating with the IRS, if needed, battling with the IRS, and in the end, reaching a resolution or compromise with the IRS that saves his clients thousands and thousands of dollars, sometimes well into 6 figures. Falling behind on your taxes can happen. A lot of times it's honest mistakes, or just not knowing you've fallen behind. Key is to get back in the system, and with the help of Advanced Tax Solutions, over 50 years of experience, it can get done. Tax levies, tax debt, back taxes, or any other type of tax problem, reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions. They also regularly host free online workshops to help you better understand your tax issues. Visit their website to sign up. That's advancedtaxsolutions.com, or call them 303-753-6040.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
The NBA playoffs are right around the corner, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PASS to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Plumline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up, won't you put her on the line? I gotta talk to the girl just one more time.
All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. What a terrific weekend it was. Great start to the playoff action around here. Both teams getting wins. How about the Rockies? 2 straight wins over the Dodgers. I love it.
Unbelievable.
And it's the Dodgers who are complaining about the Rockies. The Rockies get in the heads of the Dodgers. The Dodgers complaining about the Rockies. Methods. We'll get to that coming up here in a little bit.
I mean, seriously. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Well, according to them, it's fishy.
Oh.
And the Rockies.
We might see it. You know what that means? We might see it. We might see a brawl today. We might see a brawl.
It's the 4th game. You know, familiarity can breed a little contempt. We'll see what happens.
Hey, you send a message to him. First batter, Mookie Betts, or is it Otani? Who's batting first? I'm hitting him.
You're hitting Otani.
Oh yeah, I'm hitting him. That's what's happening.
Okay, all right. Coming up here in about 12 minutes, we'll open up the text lines, give you a chance, Nuggets and Avs fans, to respond to the Game 1 wins, your biggest takeaways. But, man, the story, yes, the Avalanche got the win yesterday, and that was the most important thing. But, boy, how can you not just love the story? And sports remains the ultimate reality TV because of stories like this. You got a guy in Scott Wedgewood who came into this league. I mean, consider this. His first year in the NHL was back in 2015. Think about that. And throughout that entire journey from New Jersey to Arizona to Dallas to Colorado to Nashville, from Nashville to Colorado, always been a career backup. And, in fact, had only appeared in 4 playoff games, had never started a playoff game, and yet here he is this deep into his career, getting the chance last night and responding with a victory.
No, it's cool. Obviously, a long career to get to this point, and obviously proud to get a start. A little anxious to get going, but with the 1 p.m. game, you don't really have much to think about it. So just get up, prep, and go. And once we got a few shots on and settled down, crowd was into it. First TV timeout, was talking to Blackie, just kind of, felt like heart rate was a little high, but once we got going, it just felt like a normal hockey game.
Love it. I mean, how does that happen, though, Mike? How? I know is it like the Case Keenum, football, where all of a sudden you're the backup, you get a chance and you play great, but is it sustainable? Hey, all we needed it for is, I don't know, another couple months here, whatever it is. And
15 more of them.
That's it.
15.
Just 15 more W's. So I'm not really concerned about next year, but it's hard to believe that you could be a backup for that long and never solidify yourself as the guy. And then out of nowhere, you have an unbelievable regular season and, great start to the playoffs yesterday. But it is. When you think about it, since 2015, it's a long time, Mike, to never get – I don't want to say – but to never really go out there and be the guy, and then all of a sudden you're the guy.
I'm trying to think examples of other sports. The one that comes to mind, remember Rich Gannon in football, right? He was just a journeyman, and then his career really took off later in his career. But I think a lot of guys, they just get put into a box. They get put into a certain role, and that is how they become defined. And once you're defined that way, it's hard to break out of that box. But because of necessity this year, first for injuries for Blackwood and then inconsistent performances, Wedgewood was given his chance and he ran with it. Shattered his previous career highs for games played and wins and every statistical category. And then to get a chance and go out and play like he did yesterday. You got to feel great for him. Jared Bednar certainly does.
A good team guy, a real outgoing guy that has energy and passion and is outgoing in the locker room, that engages everybody, a veteran guy that's been through a lot of stuff before, which is what we wanted. But he was, let's face it, career backup, played well in certain situations when he was inserted. And for us, he's, well, I think going into the playoffs, I think it was 44-10 and something, with us. And he's played some long stretches when our starter's been out. And here he is starting in the playoffs. So pretty much every way he's exceeded expectations.
So he's just going to be in the net every game now.
Yeah, and unless he just and I don't even think it's deliver one bad performance. I think he would have to be, bad for 2 games in a row to lose his grip on the goal.
Yeah, oh yeah. I agree with you. I mean, you can't just have one bad performance and then go to Blackwood. I mean, that would make no sense, because then what happens if Blackwood performs poorly? You're going to go back to Wedgewood the next game? Right. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So he's your guy. He's going to be in the net. I mean, that's going to be your guy, unless at the least it's got to be at least 2 poor games before you think about changing things up. But hopefully we don't come to that. But he's certainly going to be the guy, I think, game in, game out in the net, which is awesome.
It's been if you look at some of the few concerns you have about the Avs throughout the course of this season, one that was legit was the idea of the inconsistent goaltending. And right now, sitting here this morning, I really feel good about Scott Wedgewood between the pipes. To me, it's not really anywhere near the nagging concern that we may have felt earlier in the season. I feel strong. I feel good with Wedgie between the pipes. Hey, join us on Thursday this week, starting at 2 p.m. for our draft party, live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. It's brought to you by Carrier, Colorado. All starts with a drive at 2, followed by a special roundtable with Stoke, Stink, and Philip Lindsay at 4. Then at 6, Cecil Lammy and John Davis, plus NFL insider James Palmer will take you through every pick of the first round. That's Thursday, April 23rd, Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker.
Why don't you come join us?
Yeah, there's I'll tell you what, you guys take care of the draft. We got Avs and Nuggets both that day. I need to be prepped and ready to go for those 2 games.
Get one of those burgers with the fried egg on it, Mike.
Oh, you keep talking. You tease.
So good.
Oh, you tease. You tease, Brandon Stokley. Coming up next, let's open up the text lines, give you, the Avs and Nugget fans, a chance to react. Give us your biggest takeaways from Game 1 wins. Also, the Rockies getting in the head of the mighty Dodgers. Something's fishy around here. That's next.
It was playoff hockey at its finest. Tight, fast, and unforgiving. The Colorado Avalanche strike first, locking down Game 1 with a gritty 2-1 victory over the Kings. Big saves, timely goals, and a statement made early in this series. The Avs defend home ice and take the lead. But this battle is just getting started. Buckle up, Denver. Avalanche hockey is back, and the tone has been set. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI Compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
The R&B Tour, starring Usher Raymond and Chris Brown, live in Denver. Uniting two of R&B's defining hitmakers, Chris Brown and Usher Raymond. Two legendary artists, one stage. Empower Field at Mile High, Friday, June 26th. Pre-sale for City Card members begins Tuesday, April 21st at 12 p.m. at livenation.com.
Still babysitting your cleaning crew? Missed trash, dusty desks, complaints from staff? Pike Janitorial has served Denver businesses since 1994 with professionally supervised commercial cleaning that gets done right the first time. Offices, warehouses, medical facilities, they show up, handle it, and you don't have to think about it. No excuses, no callbacks. And they'll beat your current cleaner's price by 10%. Guaranteed. Call 303-306-0290. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Spring cleaning isn't just about the garage or the closet. It's a great time to clean up your finances, too. Brandon Stokley here, and Cajun Wealth's family office helped me do exactly that. They took all my scattered accounts, tax questions, and estate planning details and organized everything into one clear, easy-to-understand plan. I've talked about Cajun Wealth for a long time, and now I'm a client. And honestly, they made retirement, tax, and estate planning simple. No pressure, no confusion jargon, just straight, honest guidance from fiduciaries who actually listen. That's what I love about Cajun Wealth. They're going to look at you and your specific situation and come up with a game plan specifically designed for you and your goals, because everyone's a little different. So if you've ever wondered, could my plan be better? Get a second opinion from my friends at Cajun Wealth. They got locations in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Cajun Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, and additional services through Cajun Estate and Cajun Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosure at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
You're ready to make fitness fit your schedule. Don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Bakery owners, you will be loved today. Every pastry will be flaky. Your cake will make a child's day. Your delivery van won't get sideswiped by a distracted garbage truck driver. But if so, breathe easy, knowing you'll get back to business quickly with Progressive protecting your commercial auto. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Evan Cohen here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? That's a lot of time reviewing applications. Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Perfect grammar.
Well, what is it?
Lululemon.
Lululemon. I thought there's a Lulumon. I look at Lululemon, and I see Lulumon. I'm not going to lie.
Relentless ambition.
If I don't get Mike and I sold, maybe it's Mike that's holding me back. Is it what you're saying?
I think maybe he might be the anchor.
And lots of empathy.
He went on a hunger strike, and it's not funny, Mike. No, almost died, and you're laughing.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Mark coming along here in about 13 minutes. Stoke, I was in Vegas for a couple days end of last week.
You at them streets?
No, not too hard. Not too hard. It was my wife was out there for a conference, so went out and joined her after she was done with her conference for a couple days. But in our hotel, there was a Lululemon.
Oh, yeah?
And again, I had to literally stop, look at it, and then blink, and then look at it again to somehow find the Lululemon in all that.
You just don't see it.
I just don't see it.
Yeah, I thought you were
left brain, right brain. I don't know, but I
thought you were joking the whole time. You were just making a joke out of it.
Nope. It's what I see. It's what I see. What did you see, Nuggets and Avs fans, from Game 1 victories? Give us your takeaways. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. Always good to see a lot of the regulars now become a regular on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Here's one. Nuggets need to buckle up because they've got that soft tag on them. You could tell Minnesota was trying to get in their head and be physical with them. Well, the rest of these playoffs are going to be physical. That's where they need to bear down. I think you're absolutely right, Texter. That was clearly the game plan. I expect to see more of it tonight with Minnesota trying to be physical. Chris Finch, the coach of the Timberwolves, already trying to work the media, work the refs through the media, complaining about the calls that Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray were getting in Game 1, especially Murray. But you want to talk about the importance of tonight, how the Nuggets can effectively end this series tonight, and why, like that texter said, buckle up. You are going to get Minnesota's best shot because historically, Stoke, when NBA teams go up 2-0 in a series, what do you think the winning percentage is for those teams who go up 2-0 when it comes to winning series?
82%.
Not even close. 93% of teams that go up 2-0 go on to win the series. It's a record of, in NBA history, 431-34 for teams that go up 2-0. The Nuggets are 8-1 in their last 9 playoff openers. Great way to start series, right? How are they in game 2s? Kind of so-so. Going back the last couple of years, including the year they won the championship, just 4-3 in game 2s over the last 3 years, those after they had won game 1.
Well, you give me those stats, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I wouldn't think it would be that high because usually if a team goes 2-0, it's the home team, right? What does the home team have over the other team? They have a better record, so they were better during the regular season, right? So that makes sense, but that number is a little bit higher than I thought. So obviously, yeah, if you go up 2-0, it puts the heat on the other team to go back and try to hold serve on their home court. So, hey, let's go get this one tonight. To your point, Mike, I mean, Minnesota's going to come out physical and ready to play. So you got to match that physicality. Someone's got to stay. There's just too many of them. I mean, really, at a certain point, it's someone on the Nuggets has got to stand up for themselves. And okay, you want to. I mean, the guy just shoved Jokic in the back. for no reason, right? For no reason at all. I mean, someone's got to retaliate. So Anthony Edwards goes to the rim. Guess what happens? Hard foul. I mean, you have to let them know that, no, that's not going to happen. Sorry. So I'm sure there's going to be more of that. We saw Randall. He was getting really frustrated towards the end of the game. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a physical basketball game, and the Nuggets need to match that physicality. Almost like Hardaway Sr. told us a couple weeks ago when we had him on. I thought he was that was really good. And you saw in the first game, hey, the Nuggets need to be a little bit more physical tonight than they were on Saturday.
Especially if they're going to try to take runs at your stars. You know, we saw that yesterday in the Avs game when LA took a cheap shot at Cale Makar and how quickly Parker Kelly got in there, and then Gabe got in there, basically saying, you know, you want to go?
Were you happy Gabe got in there?
We'll go.
Were you happy?
Of course.
Okay.
I mean, that's
checking.
No,
checking.
That's what he does as a captain. But as Jared Bednar said, we have a lot of guys on our team that respond like that. We're not going to be pushed around. We look out for each other. We get a lot of guys, and so the Avs did that yesterday. If that's the tactics that Minnesota wants to use tonight, okay. But yeah, you gotta be prepared to retaliate.
Aaron Gordon took a cheap shot also.
He did.
I just eventually you got to just say, you can't just be pushing us and taking shots at us with our back turned to you like that. I mean, so it's going to be interesting though. It's to me, it kind of reminds me of, especially after you watch the film, you know, it reminds me of a baseball game where, or a hockey game where, you know, you got us last time, you just took out our star, we're dropping the gloves right away. That kind of deal. So it's going to be interesting to see how and what this game feels like if that stuff continues from Minnesota. Because you know that's what they're trying to do.
Yep.
They're trying to be physical. They're trying to take the Nuggets out of their game. They're trying to wear them out. They're going to pick them up full court, try to wear Jamal down. I did see it. It did feel like to me Jamal was getting tired towards the end. You saw him and Jokic, they were huffing and puffing. Aaron Gordon was banged up. It felt like the whole game. Every time they showed him, he was limping around or something. So that's something to watch tonight.
So we always, throughout the early part of this Rocky season, have been looking for reasons, signs that maybe things are a little bit different. How about this? Not only do you beat the Dodgers back-to-back games, but you're actually getting into the Dodgers' heads? So the Dodger pitcher on Saturday, Dalton Rushing, said it was a little fishy that the Rockies were swinging at the first pitch and connecting as well as they were. I don't know whether he thought they were, stealing signs or, they were tipping
cans,
tipping pitches.
Did we hear trash cans?
I didn't hear any trash cans.
Okay.
Did you? But anyway, so the Rockies responded, not afraid of the mighty Dodgers. Yesterday, whenever they would get a hit, they did a reeling in a fish motion. They'd be out there, they'd get a hit, they'd get to whatever base they got to, they'd look to the dugout and do a little reel the fish in type thing. Rockies mocking the Dodgers? Wow! What kind of bizarro world did I wake up to?
Well, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, look, just take your L. You get beat up as a starting pitcher, and then you make those kind of accusations. I mean, well, come on. What are we doing? I mean, you better have some proof. Don't they have the system now where, I mean, the guys don't even have to put down a signal anymore? Don't they have that stuff now?
I know.
But somehow, some way, the Rockies were cheating.
They've broken the
Dodgers.
Code. They've cracked the code.
Come on.
So two teams go again tonight to wrap up the rare 4-game series that goes Friday through Monday. Coming up next, Mark joins us. The biggest takeaways from Avs, Nuggets, Game 1 victories next.
Game 1 belongs to the Denver Nuggets, 116-105. Powered by a second-half defensive masterclass. Denver locked in and held Minnesota to just 43 points after halftime. Jamal Murray poured in 30, perfect at the line, willing this team through contact. Nikola Jokic, a 25-point triple-double, taking over when it mattered most. And Aaron Gordon's second-half minutes changed the game. Defense, toughness, execution. Nuggets strike first and set the tone. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Fellas, what is happening? Stokley for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they got 3 great auctions that are ending this week. Got one ending tomorrow. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Got a restaurant equipment auction, and then tomorrow at 1 o'clock, it's got reach refrigerators and freezers, glass merchandisers, sandwich prep station, convection ovens, pizza ovens, fryers, back bar equipment, and so much more. Like I said, that's ending tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then on Wednesday, got 2 auctions that will be ending. City of Longmont Vehicle and Equipment Auction ending at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's got plow trucks, utility trucks, SUVs, pickup trucks, UTVs, mowers, forklifts, and so much more. And then at 10 o'clock in the morning, we got a City of Fort Collins Vehicle and Equipment Auction. It's got flatbed trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, pickups, SUVs, passenger vans, skid steers. This is what I'm talking about, Roller Auction. You're going to find cool, unique items you're not going to find anywhere else, and you're going to get great deals on them. Go see it all and get yourself one of those great deals only at rollerauction.com.
Max HELOC can lower your bill significantly. Borrow $250,000 and have a payment option as low as $495 a month. We make it easy to save. Call now for a no-risk, no-obligation quote. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance. But there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional
Tired
details.
of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt-to-income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Revive your ride at summitracing.com. Use promo code RADIO for $10 off an order of $100 or more. Exclusions apply. Offer ends May 3rd, 2026.
I can't do it today. I already have plans. Something came up. There are a million reasons to put off a cancer screening, but one reason to keep it. Early detection can save lives. .com/screenings.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Reed is on Jokic. McDaniels goes out on Murray with the screen and the switch and the shot. Timberwolves a miss, 7 consecutive shots. Jokic, Murray, boy, they're going in. They're beating him. Jokic, the collision, the play. Jokic gets it to go. Gobert brings out Jokic. Randall, a turnover, and Denver with numbers. Murray, 3. Jokic, yes! That would have counted had it gone. It's an offensive rebound. Yes! Gordon from Murray. And the Nuggets will win it, concluding the game on a 19-10 run over the last 6-10. 116-105.
The great Kevin Harlan on the call as the Nuggets and Avalanche kick off the 2026 playoffs in grand style at home, back-to-back on Saturday and Sunday, and we are here to talk about it with you. I got Brandon Stokley. I got Mark Schlereth here. I got all of you, and we are excited. Guys, let's jump right into it. The Nuggets win Game 1 on Saturday. Game 2 coming up tonight. Nuggets 8-1 in their last 9 playoff openers. Good morning, Stink. What was your biggest takeaway from Game 1?
Well, I mean, my biggest takeaway was, great game early, obviously, but just pulling away. Joker, Murray doing what they had to do and just tightening things down, stopping that kind of isolation game of the Minnesota Timberwolves and getting their stuff together in that second quarter and that third quarter and just blowing that thing out. So those two guys, when they're on and the way they played, the shots they hit, I think Murray was 16-16 from the free throw line. They were just too much for the Timberwolves. It was great, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, slow start, a little rusty. Concern, for me.
Minnesota had the same amount of time off.
I understand.
Okay.
But sometimes some teams are rustier than others, and apparently we were, Mike. So that was my concern,
okay.
and that proved to be true.
Mm-hmm.
And
Scrappy Will ain't walking through that door.
Watch yourself.
I tell you. Yeah. I mean,
right? Yeah.
Yes.
Watch yourself, Mike. Man,
Parents are back.
Seamless.
Parents are back.
I love it.
Substitute teacher's not in here anymore.
That's good. That's good, Mike.
Daddy returned.
Wow. No, but they were rusty early, just off, man. And then that bench stepped up big time for him in the second. Jamal had a great second. So, and then they got it rolling, obviously there in the second half. So nice job there. Minnesota is going to be physical. I mean, that's a physical team, and you could tell that was one of their goals was try to out physical the Nuggets and get them frustrated, get Jokic frustrated. So good job, I guess, keeping your composure as much as possible, but it's going to continue tonight, certainly. So, hey, looking forward to seeing how both teams, what adjustments are made, what the rotation looks like for Adelman. Have we got a Payton Watson update? I didn't hear anything on the broadcast or anything like that. We did see Spencer Jones, obviously, but no Payton Watson.
I would not expect him going at all tonight after missing game one. As far as David Adelman's take on what his biggest takeaway was, starting with Christian Brown's defense on Anthony Edwards and overall the team's defensive showing.
I thought CB was great. He's guarding one of the best players in the world, and Ant still does what he does. And with Ant, I just feel like you have to have somebody guarding him that will change up their own coverages sometimes, take responsibility to not give him the same look every time. And there's, you take chances where you gap, pick and roll sometimes. The majority of the time we were up and chasing over the top. You can trust CB that what he's doing, there's a reason for it. I realized this last year in the playoffs when he really had an enormous role guarding the better players with Harden and then on to Shea, is that he has that ability so you can trust him. And that not all players are like that. CB does things for the right reasons. You can trust that. And obviously Aaron Gordon, the second half, that's why I rested him in the first half. No, he just interchangeable, can guard all these guys, different positions. So yeah, both those guys were great. But I just thought the team in general was really locked in. And guys like Jokic is up in pick and roll like 65 times. I know he gets killed defensively, but man, he's in good shape.
Anthony Edwards, staying quiet, 22 points.
Right, 7 of 19, something like that.
Yep. 2 of 9 shooting threes.
Yeah, well, and listen, man, that guy still he dazzles you when he gets to the rim. Like the shot making ability at the rim, his athleticism. But again, you make him work. You just continue to make him work, and at the end of the day, you get that isolation game. You stop. A couple of shots don't go down. They don't start. The ball movement kind of dies. And the next thing you know, you go on that run in the second and third quarter that was like 68-42 or something. I mean, it was crazy run by the Nuggets. And so, listen, man, if you're going to play defense like that, eventually, if you're relying on your shooting and your ball movement and all that stuff is going to come to an end. I thought the Nuggets were great in their half-court game, like he's talked about, pick-and-roll stuff and all the things they did. It was a fun game to watch. It was fun to see the Nuggets kind of compete and do exactly what they've done. Give up a 12-point lead and then say, okay, let's buckle down here, and there's no need to panic. And you got to you've got to love that. So I don't like them necessarily starting off and giving up a 12-point lead, but I love their ability to not panic and to come back. And it shows a lot about kind of just the way they're made.
Yeah, and, obviously nice job responding after that, falling behind early. And then, late in the game, all of a sudden, it feels like it was going to be one of those rocking chair finishes where it's just going to be an easy finish. Let's get these guys out with a minute and a half to go in the game. And next thing you know, you look up and it's like, oh my gosh, this is a 4-point game. Like, are we serious right now? But good job responding and finishing off. The starters, looking at the starters, other than Christian Brown, Gordon, Cam Johnson, Jokic, Murray, 5 for 27 from 3.
Yep. They
got to shoot it better. CB was 2 for 3. That's the one guy you're like, who? But Aaron Gordon, Cam Johnson, I like Cam. He that's the one thing that it reminded me of Michael Porter Jr. In a better way. Didn't remind me of him, but at flashback, Michael Jr. Porter had flashbacks of when we had MPJ here. Never went to the rim, right? Cam Johnson finished a few times at the rim, which was nice to see. But those guys have to shoot it better. Jamal, I was shocked to look at the box score today and 0 for 8 from 3.
Yep.
So they need to shoot it better from 3 tonight.
So the Nuggets get their win. Yesterday was the Avs getting their win. And coming up next, I'll tell you why it wasn't so much how or that the Avalanche got the win, but maybe what was most important was how they got the W. That's next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery, how about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today with a same-day appointment. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call them, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center for spine care. They've got MRIs, exams, physical therapy, and treatment options, and I loved it, man. Talking to the doctors, they show you all the pictures, why you're in pain, what's going on, and then give you options to get you out of pain. I was in debilitating back pain. It just cost me, like, I just checked out of life. I mean, there's things I couldn't do. You know, forget about landscaping around the house, playing golf, going to the gym. I couldn't sleep through the night. A couple short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back in the yard, back in the gym, back on the golf course, most importantly, sleeping through the night. Don't live that way any longer. If you live with excruciating back pain, call them and start your journey today, just like I did. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Colorado Fat Loss. Listen, hey man, you want that summer body, you want to lose some weight before, pool season begins? Check out my guys at Colorado Fat Loss. Before you consider GLP-1s and spending thousands of dollars and, potential side effects, man, check out Colorado Fat Loss, guys. I am down almost 30 pounds, 29 pounds right now, and I tell you what, they've made it so easy. Their doctor-developed plan helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days. Safe and naturally, no injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. They use real food that you buy from your grocery store to reset your metabolism, control your hunger and cravings naturally, and let your body just actually start getting into fat-burning mode. Guys, for a free consultation, it is so easy. The program works. Like I said, I'm down, 29 pounds, almost 30 pounds in 7 weeks, and it's just been easy. So call them or reach out to them today for a free phone consultation. It's safe, it's reliable, it's affordable, and sustainable. So give them a call or reach out to them online at coloradofatloss.com, coloradofatloss.com. Set up that phone call at coloradofatloss.com.
Over his Hall of Fame career, Terrell Davis racked up impressive numbers. 65 touchdowns, 2 championships, almost 8,000 rushing.
That's why I bank at Colorado Credit Union.
That's a weird segue.
Colorado Credit Union treats me like a person, not a number.
With personal service, great rates, and smart financial advice.
And those are just 3 great perks.
We can stop with the numbers now.
You don't have to be a legend to bank like one at Colorado Credit Union. Visit ccu.org. Terms and restrictions apply. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Cajun Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is box. BOX. Text box to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's box to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Busy Monday morning after a jam-packed sports playoff weekend coming up at 7:30. Did Nikola Jokic give us the blueprint for how he's going to play these games against the T-Wolves this series? That's coming up at 7:30. But the Avalanche, they took center stage yesterday. By the way, can I shout out to whoever came up with the idea for Avs Alley right outside Pepsi Center? Or Pepsi Center. Freudian slip there. Ball Arena. That's been a while. But you see, I think it's cool. I think it's cool when you see around some of these other hockey venues, you've seen the games going on, of course, inside the arena, but then they have those big gatherings outside for all the fans to be there, and they're watching the game, and then when there's a goal, the way they all react, and the fact that the Avalanche set up their own now for that, I'm glad that they got in on the trend. I like it. And it was packed, man. Beautiful day. So that was cool to see. Avs Alley debuted yesterday. Looked awesome. The Avs looked awesome in beating the Kings, as Jared Bednar said, at their own game.
I'm really happy with where we played, too. I think that's the kind of game you can expect. Playing the Kings, it's a tight checking team. What they play 50-something one-goal games and low-scoring games. I'm comfortable with that. I think our team's comfortable with that.
And Logan O'Connor said, yeah, bring it on, Kings. We're ready for that style of play if that's the way you want to play.
Absolutely. The intensity and physicality is going to ramp up, as the rounds go on here. We know teams are going to want to try and push us out of games. We feel as though we can push back just as hard. I think that's one great thing about our group is the versatility within our locker room. You want to go 1-0 game. We like to think we can beat you at that. Track meet if it happens. We got that physicality. We have guys that are willing to step up.
I love this matchup for the Avs in round one because the Kings will play that style and give the Avalanche a crash course in playing that kind of style, but they don't have the talent. The Kings don't have the talent to really, make the Avs pay for being drawn into that kind of style. There may be teams down the road that the Avalanche play that can play that kind of style, draw the Avs into that kind of game, and have more talent to back it up. But at least for this first round, I think it's a good matchup for the Avs to be able to get a sense of playing that kind of style. And clearly, Stoke, they handled it very well.
Yeah, absolutely. A low-scoring game. I mean, that's the question mark. Can you win those hard-fought, low-scoring battles? And so, but certainly moving forward, whether it's the Stars, Wild, I mean, buckle up. I mean, that's what teams are going to try to do to you. So nice job, Wedgewood. Awesome job in the net. Only giving up that late one. So, yeah, I like the fact that it was a low-scoring battle in Game 1, and the Avs figured it out.
Yeah, I love the physicality the Avs played with. They matched them that way. I mean, you saw it right off the bat. The pace of that game early in the first period, you're like, ooh, this can be a good one. And the physicality that the Kings played with early. But I thought the Avs matched them, and then, you see the talent bust out every now and again, right? Every now and again you get a defensive player that's getting into the offensive kind of symmetry or the offensive game, and as they push in, and you see that talent explode. And so I thought it was really cool. The Avs can play that style of game, but they're still so talented. They're so physically gifted. They're so fast that when you do break down a little bit as the Kings, man, it is their guys are going and you're getting a good shot on goal. You're getting an opportunity to score, and you saw that several times within the context of that game, where all of a sudden that flash of talent will show for the Avs. But I love the fact that they can play any style they want to play.
What was the explanation? Because I didn't hear.
I know where you're going.
On the goal that wasn't a goal, the first goal. Because I want to talk to you. Since Will's not here.
Yeah, you'll have to settle for me.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for you and your expert hockey advice, which you bring to the table. I don't understand how. You're skating behind a guy. He hip checks you into the goalie, and that's on you. And that's like, I'm just curious.
Right.
I don't understand it.
Two things worked against the Avs there. One is the idea that even if you're getting bumped, it is still your responsibility as the offensive player to do whatever you can to avoid the goalie. Okay. And maybe with the benefit of replay, they looked at it and said that Jack Drury didn't do enough. I think it also was a factor that it was Drew Doughty that did the little bit of a hip check. You're talking about a veteran who's been around forever. He's got a reputation. He's probably going to be I don't think he's going to be a Hall of Fame player when he's done with his career. He had the benefit of, it was Drew Doughty doing it against a fourth-line winger, a fourth-line player in Jack Drury. So the reputation, I think, helped sway the call as well. And then it's the classic thing we see with replay all the time, right? That was the call on the field. That was the call on the ice. In order to overturn it, it needs to be incontrovertible evidence. And in their opinion, it wasn't. But as Bednar's commentary was like, everything he said was like, well, we scored 3 goals. Logan O'Connor had 2 goals. I mean, his comments were like, that was a goal. But when he was asked, were you surprised that it was overturned? He said, or wasn't overturned. He goes, no, I wasn't, because it's goaltender interference. It's pass interference in the NFL. It's blocker charge in the NBA. Nobody knows what it is. I mean, it's completely random. If you have an idea, if you can give me, trust me, if you can give me a hard and fast definition of what goaltender interference is and is not, I would love to hear it, because it seems to change on every single play. But I think those are the factors that went into it.
Yeah, there's been the last game we see was against the Kraken, where they had the disallowed goal on the offsides, and I was like, I didn't understand that one. I didn't get the explanation on that one, and the goaltender interference as well was just, I thought it was ridiculous. Certainly, he got hip checked into the goalie. I don't know how you can all of a sudden avoid that. Like, you're off
it's
balance.
your responsibility,
right.
Mark. You get hip checked into the goalie. But so how am I supposed to avoid the goalie when this guy bigger than me just backed right into me and threw me backwards?
Right.
That's weird.
It's completely. It's one of those hockey things where it's just like you said. benefit of the doubt and goes to the the veteran player and whatever.
On the broadcast yesterday, Rycroft and John Michael Lyles were talking about it. They said everybody who's ever played hockey anywhere close to that level knows exactly what Drew Doughty was doing at that moment, and it was a good veteran, savvy play.
He knew they were in trouble,
and
so hey,
just
knock this dude.
Little bit of a bump,
right?
Maybe it wasn't an overt shove, but just enough of a bump to throw him in there, and then you get the benefit of the call. So,
yeah, I didn't agree with it, but
neither did Ben. Well, the other thing too that helped for Bednar to I thought it was
you can only control so much.
I thought it was a good challenge too, because it's one of those things that maybe you get the benefit of the call, but if not, you do go on the penalty. If you do not get a successful challenge, you're penalized with a penalty. But the Avalanche, I think, were very confident that they'd be able to kill the penalty, which they did, and so no harm, no foul.
I think
there.
Stuff like that does lend itself to the coach, like to the coach supporting his players. Like, this is BS. I'm going to support you guys, and I believe that you can overcome the penalty. Like, if we don't get it. So I think sometimes that's a strategy to help kind of boost the confidence of your own men, your own guys.
And who got the tech for the Nuggets? Do we know? I couldn't figure out who got the tech for the Nuggets.
Double tech? There was a double tech called.
No, this was this is in the first half.
Oh, first half. Okay.
The first half, I think it was Adelman. After Gordon picked up the third foul in the first, I think Adelman picked up the tech. I didn't see who it was, which I love.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, stick up for your guy.
Same type of thing, yeah.
To your point, Mark, stick up for your guy here in this situation, and sometimes you have to do those things.
Coming up next, we'll hear from Nikola Jokic. Did he give us a blueprint for how he's going to be playing these games against the Timberwolves? We'll also get into 4-down territory. The NFL draft week is upon us with some interesting NFL news out there. That's next.
It was playoff hockey at its finest. Tight, fast, and unforgiving. The Colorado Avalanche strike first, locking down Game 1 with a gritty 2-1 victory over the Kings. Big saves, timely goals, and a statement made early in this series. The Avs defend home ice and take the lead. But this battle is just getting started. Buckle up, Denver. Avalanche hockey is back, and the tone has been set. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Let me tell you the story. I wore glasses for a long time growing up, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. 2020, guys, unbelievable. When I hit my mid-50s, I started needing readers for everything I was doing, whether it was seeing menus, reading text, looking at stats, looking at my computer, studying film. I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, total game changer, because you don't need your glasses anymore. Hey, you leave them upstairs, you come downstairs to do your devotional, and you're like, oh, man, my glasses, they're upstairs. Like, all those things are things of the past. I'm not searching for glasses anymore. If you want to learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision, all you have to do is reach out to them. They can answer all your questions, like why don't you develop a cataract after RLE? What's the cost? Is there financing? The whole 9 yards. Cudarelli is the most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's the right time for RLE, just like he did for me. So Cudarelli Vision, guys, no readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. Check them out at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
At AutoNation, we make it easy for you to go. Right now, get 0% financing on your favorite new vehicles. You'll save thousands of dollars in interest alone. Plus, shop a wide selection of fuel-efficient vehicles available now at AutoNation. Hurry! Drive the car you want today with 0% financing. Go to your nearest AutoNation now. Less stress, more go. Visit AutoNation.com for eligible vehicles. 0 APR for a limited term with approved credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Expires end of month.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We'll get to what's trending, including the Rockies winning 2 in a row over the Dodgers. Could it be 3 later today? And with NFL Draft Week upon us, we got some breaking NFL news that's kind of interesting, but it'll give me a chance to pose an either-or question to both of you. So be ready for that. But we saw the Nuggets win on Saturday in a game in which Nikola Jokic was very passive in the first half, really came on in the second half, fourth quarter, asserted himself, took over, took control. What was it, his 36th playoff triple-double? Like almost half the playoff games that he's played in his career, he's had triple-doubles. No big surprise there. David Adelman on how he saw Jokic and the rest of the team's offensive performance on Saturday.
Those guys are so patient. The number one thing for us in these situations is that just to get a great shot is all that matters to me. And those guys combined for 18 assists. So it's just they're so patient. They take what the game gives them. If they're going to decide just to play 2-on-2, it'll be a lot more field goal attempts. But if it means that they have to move the ball, find the right man, and we, like I said, we got a ton of open shots. And tonight we didn't shoot it well. We still found a way to win the game because we can control the game at the end because of those two players.
Talking about, of course, Jokic and Murray. Jokic was asked about the way that he was playing the first half versus the second. He said after the game that he really didn't have a plan, that he just reacts. If I'm open, I take the shot. If I'm covered, I'm going to look to make a basketball play. Did we see the blueprint, Stoke, for how the rest of this series may go, where Jokic tries to get his teammates more involved in the first half and then, if need be, puts on the Superman cape in the second half?
No, I don't think so. He just, every game is different for him. You know, to his point, like he just told us, I don't think he comes into the game saying, this is what I'm going to do. He's just going to react to what they do. I would like to see him be it doesn't really matter what they do unless they double him every time defensively. Whoever they put on him, it doesn't matter. I'd like him to be a little bit more aggressive offensively tonight than he was on Saturday. A little sloppy there. I mean, I saw the stat, and I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget. 6 minutes left to go in the second. He had 3 points and 4 turnovers, which is crazy. So like to see him be a little bit more aggressive offensively early in the game tonight, Mark.
Yeah, I love, like you said, or like he said, man, he's just going to make the right basketball play. There are some times where he had one-on-one and he dished it out because they were sloughing off. They were about to double team, some of that stuff. But the bottom line is when he has to take over, he can take over. Right. That's the thing. And I think he's one of those dudes. He reminds me like of George Kittle a little bit, the tight end from San Francisco, who would rather talk about blocking people than catching the ball. Like Jokic just feels like that kind of, I'd rather get everybody involved at the end of the day and have one of those little boy triple doubles, where it's like, oh, I had 16 points and 15 rebounds and 11 assists. Like he'd rather have one of them than one of them 60-point double doubles. But that's going to happen too. Eventually, what they're going to say? Let's quit double teaming him, and it's just going to be on our rotation, whether it's Gobert or whoever it is, and we're going to let him score 50 and see if we can beat him that way.
See, Stoke, I'll disagree with you. I hope that he continues to play this way because it's important that you get the contributions from other guys. And to be able to try to get them involved in the game early, get them some success early, get Cam Johnson some success, get Christian Brown some success early is only going to make life easier for you guys. Jokic knows at any point he can flip the switch if he has to, but especially when you're playing at home where your secondary guys, your role players tend to be more confident playing at home than they do on the road. I think it's smart if he comes out early on in a game like Game 2 tonight and look to set people up more at the start of the game, knowing that, hey, in the second half, maybe he sensed a little tentativeness going on with some of the guys. Maybe he didn't feel like Cam Johnson and Christian Brown, those guys were as confident in the second half as they maybe were in the first half, and that's why we saw him say, okay, I'll take over now. I think it's a good blueprint to follow.
Well, I mean, if you like being down 10 after the first, I guess so. I don't. It was a terrible start by the Nuggets. Terrible start. I mean, I don't want to see that
12.
But they're down 10 after the first.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my gosh, this team, man, they look like they didn't know the game started at 1 whatever time it was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so I don't want to see a start like that again. I want to see Jokic take over the game early, like he did in the second half, and make some big-time plays. Now, look, I don't want him to force it. If it's not there, it's not there. But I want him to have the mindset of being more aggressive early. And then, look, if they're going to start doubling them or sloughing off on other guys, I mean, that's a problem, though. No one other than Christian Brown was really making three-pointers. So the guy's got to step up there. The starting unit has to step up when it comes to shooting those outside shots. But I want Jokic tonight to be aggressive early, trying to score.
What's the mindset of Minnesota right now? Like, hey, man, we came out. We played isolation basketball. We knocked down some shots. We got one of the best players in the world in Ant-Man, and we still lost by 11 on a night where the Nuggets didn't shoot well. Dude, I mean, I look at this like you're in. Like, I don't know how they respond. We'll see exactly how Minnesota responds tonight, but there is a big brother kind of almost step on the Minnesota Timberwolves and let them know who boss is.
Well,
right
to
now.
Your point, Stink, maybe that's why you're seeing some of that desperation right off the bat from Chris Finch, the Timberwolves coach, who after Game 1 the other day is immediately whining about the officiating, trying to do his best Phil Jackson impression and doing it right away in the series. Saying that in talking about Jamal Murray's 16 free throw attempts, I thought we played really good defense. I thought on him, a lot of those ones in the second quarter, we were there, we were physical, we were vertical. Murray, initiates the contact, he spills away and gets rewarded for it. Jokic does the same thing. 16 free throws is a lot. So he's basically, I guess, paying Jamal Murray the ultimate compliment that Murray was kind of like SGA out there. Just kind of, flopping and falling and exaggerating his way to 16 free throws. Jamal Murray, right. Free throw merchant. Yeah. I love it.
Minnesota came out and tried to play and establish their physicality, establish the physical nature of the game, and guess what? They got called for a bunch of fouls, and I don't buy into that. I don't buy into that kind of narrative by Chris Finch, but you got to do what you got to do, and there is a bit of desperation there in trying to beg for a little bit more even foul calls.
Yeah, I mean that's what he's supposed to do, right?
Right. Exactly. I don't blame him for that, but I tell you what, I just
it worked though. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Chris Finch. It's not Phil Jackson.
Right.
So at the same
it's not
time,
the same kind of weight here.
But I want Adelman to take a page from his book. At some point, we're going to need to play that card.
Sure.
Right? I don't know when or who, but I want Adelman to be able to do that. That's why I like the fact that we got a tech there in the first. Send a message. Hey, we're not going to get pushed around. You're right. I mean, that's what – look, you come in and you're pushing guys in the back. I mean, what
shoving Jokic down the
elbows to the back and two-hand shoves to people's back. I mean, like, seriously? Like, that's why you got called for so many fouls. And, oh, by the way, Jokic took one free throw. That is it. Just one. So I don't want to hear you complaining. I get why you're doing it, but it's not going to work. So, but be ready tonight. They're gonna try to come back and do the same thing. They're gonna try to be physical with you again tonight. So be ready for it. And again, I mean, I know Jamal had 16 free throws, but Jokic only had one. So I really don't want to hear it.
All right, let's get to what's trending.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
More from the Nuggets. Game 1 win over the Timberwolves. Once again, it's something we talked about all year, how important Aaron Gordon is to this team, and you saw it on display again in Game 1. He battled some foul trouble early, but still 29 minutes, 17 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and the praise of his head coach.
When Aaron plays, we're a different team. It's just the bottom line. It's not the stats, it's the feel. We feel bigger because we are. His ball handling, the way he brings the ball up against pressure. And then, yes, taking on the physicality of what this all is. And Aaron, same thing, 4 offensive rebounds, 4 defensive rebounds, 17 points. Whatever you need that night, he brings it. And tonight it was attitude, physicality, and he'll bring whatever is needed in Game 2.
Jokic is their best player. Murray is the capable sidekick. Aaron Gordon is Mr. Nugget. He's the heartbeat of this team. And Stoke, your observations about AG from earlier in the show were right on. That you kind of hold your breath the entire time he's out there, don't you?
Yes, and then especially when they're taking cheap shots at him in his back. I mean, I look you look up and I mean thinking. I thought him and John Randall were going to get in just a fight, a fist
really?
fight.
We trying to know really there?
What?
Yeah, nice try.
Oh, my bad. Julius Randle. I thought for sure Mark would jump on that. I know you had some battles with
Can I tell you something?
Ryan, just be patient.
Sorry.
See if he falls for it.
Darn it, I thought you were trying to get me.
Yeah,
I thought about that. I couldn't stop laughing to myself. I'm like, put my head down. Oh, my goodness. No,
See, I got the Rockies fishing right now.
I got instant pucker factor when you said John Randall. I just like, where is he?
Oh, my gosh. So, no, but I really thought him and Julius Randle were going to come to blows there towards the end of the basketball game. So you look at Randle, McDaniels, Jokic, Aaron Gordon. I mean, the intensity is going to be there tonight. I can't wait for this game to see what it looks like. I thought Gobert for them, I mean, he actually played really good basketball for them. I didn't
early.
I didn't, but I didn't think he was going to be that effective. So I do. I give him credit. I mean, Dante DiVincenzo, goodness gracious, looking like Larry Bird out there. That wasn't ideal. So hopefully he cools down a little bit.
Yeah, there was the physicality, like you mentioned, between Julius Randle and then Naz Reid off the bench and some of the hand checking and Gordon bringing it up court. And I mean, it was straight up a street fight trying to get up the court. And there was I bet you I must have seen Aaron Gordon on the court, like down. He knocked down at least 3 or 4 times. I'm like, what are we doing here? There was, like you said, in the back, shoving, doing all that stuff. But
doesn't it make you nervous? So, like every time I see him, he's wincing in pain, or he's like, "Oh," I'm like, "Oh no!"
Right.
I mean, this is the first game of the series.
Exactly.
Holy cows! Like every time they show him, he's limping and he's wincing. It's just like, wow. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. That's the way it's going to be with AG moving forward throughout these playoffs. Next in what's trending, the Avalanche get the win, and boy, you got to feel good for Logan O'Connor, who missed just about all of this regular season, battling back from injuries, scored his first goal in over a year.
Yeah, super happy to get it out of the way. Felt like our line over the course of the last couple weeks here during the season, we were continuing to build things and just try to stick with our game plan. I think for us, our game translates well to playoffs. It's a lot of simplicity and muck it up and just wear teams down. And I think it was nice to just get that one out of the way and finish the job off tonight.
Should have had 2 goals, but got that goal. Real heads-up play. He's just a very smart player. I remember when he was playing at the University of Denver.
Must be a coach's kid.
Well, I don't know if he's a coach's kid, but I remember Jim Montgomery, who's now the coach of the Blues.
Bet he's great in the locker room.
Probably great in the locker room, but when he was at DU,
What's your inside source?
You never would have thought Logan O'Connor would. You're not going to derail me. You never would have thought Logan. You never would have thought Logan O'Connor.
What does Gabe think about Logan?
You never would have thought Logan O'Connor. He loves Logan O'Connor because they're cut from the same cloth. Just very smart players, heady players, and that was a very heads-up play by Logan O'Connor.
Kind of underachieved this year, though.
Read
didn't he,
the
when he was
play.
on?
Not going to do it. Here I am.
Yes!
I am trying. Listen, hey, all you out there listening, I'm trying to give Logan O'Connor his flowers.
Wow.
And these 2 guys, these 2 Neanderthals, these 2 meatheads. I would think that you guys would respect the hell out of a Logan O'Connor.
It just felt like he could come back earlier. Like he was milking a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
Wow.
Anyway, congratulations to Logan O'Connor. He's one of those kind of players that shines in the playoffs because the things that tend to get overlooked during the regular season, they get amplified during the playoffs, and that's when the Logan O'Connors of the world tend to thrive. Next in what's trending, the Rockies have won 2 in a row over the Dodgers, and they did it yesterday playing a little long ball.
This ball deep to left, way back. Take a good look. You won't see it for long. He put a charge in that one, staying on his backside. And that was a no-doubter. And Mickey drops this ball high and deep to right center field. Got a chance to fly. See you later. Mickey Moniak has put the Rockies back in front. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine.
Kyle Karros and Mickey Moniak with home runs as the Rockies have won 2 in a row over the Dodgers. A chance to make it 3 out of 4 tonight with a rare Monday game to wrap up a 4-game series. Guys, throughout the course of this early part of the season, the bar is set low, but the one thing we're hoping for is do we see some signs that there's something different, that there's a different energy, a different atmosphere around this team. And when they were losing 6 in a row going to San Diego and Houston, it was like, okay, here we go again, Stink. Same old Rockies. I guess nothing has changed. But they bowed up. They won that last game on the road trip in Houston. And now they've won 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers. So 3 out of 4 after a stretch in which we thought, this is when the season starts to crater.
Yeah, well, like we've said a bunch, I mean, they're not going to be a great baseball team, but if you see growth, if you see potential, if you see guys step up in critical moments, you see them, like you talked about, kind of bow your back a little bit the last game against Houston and then win 2-3 so far against the Dodgers. That's big because after that first night, I'm like, oh, well, this is going to be a sweep.
Right.
That's the first night of the – so that's big, and I think Drew went Tony Basil there, didn't he?
He did. I'm just making sure here.
Right.
No, really. So, yes.
Mickey, you're so fine.
Yes.
Yeah, you're so fine. You blow my mind.
Hey, Mickey. Hey,
Mickey.
Look at us.
Joseph, tell me you got that.
Great job. I mean, I just want them to be competitive. Just compete. Be competitive.
Yeah.
You're going to have some losing streaks. It's not going to look good, but then to your point, Mike and Mark, I mean, you look up and they've won 3 out of 4. They won the last 2 against the Dodgers at home Awesome job, man.
And
it really is. I mean, I don't know if they're cheating or not, but,
Well,
I mean, hey, if they are, I really don't care. Keep it up.
And I love the fact that the Rockies, who have just been,
That was a joke, by the way.
I know, but keep it. I know, bang on those trash cans. Bang on that trash can all day long.
So did the Dodgers?
So the Dodgers said on one of their pitchers on Saturday after the game said, seems a little fishy. They were really like attacking our first pitches.
Just ambushing the first pitch.
Really aggressive, going after the first pitch. They thought something was fishy. And I love the fact, you look for signs that things are different. Well, maybe the Rockies are just tired of being the Dodgers doormat because they responded yesterday whenever they got a hit. They'd be on base and they'd start doing reeling in a fish motion. So, kind of tugging on Superman's cape. I love it.
I do. That is awesome. Hey, man, that's a old standard baseball. Let's go be aggressive on the first pitch. That's most likely pitch. You're going to get a strike. Everybody's trying to get up 0-1. Every pitcher's trying to get up 0-1. If you're going to get your best look at first pitch, let's go ambush that son of a gun. That's a good strategy.
Yeah, but see, if I'm the Rockies and I wasn't cheating or trying to figure out their signals and whatever the case may be, if I did it just because I was being aggressive and we had a good game, that next game on Saturday, the first batter, Ohtani, he's wearing one. I mean, you're going to accuse us of cheating just because we had a good game? He's wearing one. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that.
Nobody does that anymore.
Yes, they do, Mike.
Not really.
Yes, real teams do. Hey, you know what? You're going to call us
you don't
out?
see that many
Yes, you do. You see it all the time in baseball. Yes, you do.
Mark, help me out on this.
You still see, maybe not as much. You still see it.
There are no more Pedro Martinez's out there.
Oh, I love me some Pedro. Love me some Pedro, especially when he had the curl going. Let it so glow, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, drippity drip. Oh, my gosh. Love Pedro. I got a chance to meet him one time. It was like a highlight of my year. It was like so awesome.
Pedro was awesome.
Drippity drip.
Oh,
yeah.
Gosh.
Just grease stains all over his shoulder.
He was just that ball.
I mean, ball was just doctored. You couldn't help it.
Couldn't help it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I can do about it.
What do you want me to do?
They're checking his hands. He's like, no, it's not my hands. It's my hair.
Just shake my head once.
Yeah.
The ball's all
my
greased
gosh.
up. Finally, in what's trending, Adam Schefter reporting today that post June 1st, the Patriots and Eagles have already agreed to a trade that will send A.J. Brown to the Patriots. Let me ask you guys.
How did Adam get that report?
Who broke the news, Mark?
Yeah. Rossini had that months ago. Months ago.
And she was just waiting.
Yeah.
She was waiting on it.
Impeccable sources.
Yes.
Impeccable.
If I see Adam Schefter at a resort in Arizona with Mike Vrabel.
Wow.
He better have receipts.
Yeah.
So who would you rather have for your young, developing third-year quarterback? Would you rather have Drake May get A.J. Brown or Bo Nix get Jalen Waddle?
It's not even a question. Give me Jalen Waddle all day, every day. I don't see him on the sidelines reading books. I don't see him complaining about, not being involved in the offense when your team is, winning games, having great regular seasons, and all you're doing is talking about what is A.J. Brown doing? What is he tweeting? What is he telling people, when he's playing Madden against them at night? That's just drama. And Jalen Waddle's younger. I believe he's younger.
Yeah.
It's not even close for me. Jalen Waddle all day, every day.
Yeah, and it's we talked about this last year a bunch. It's not just the player as in, what that guy's production is and what position he plays, but it's also the dude, the character, all those different things. I'm with you, Stoke. I don't want the drama. And there is an A.J. Brown who plays essentially one position. Then you've got a Waddle who plays three different positions. He'll play all three positions. So I'm with you 100%.
And they're different players. Who complements Cortland Sutton better? Jalen Waddle does.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown's just a big physical receiver. He's starting to slow down a little bit. Give us a speedster in Waddle. He's a perfect fit for this offense and for Bo Nix.
Good stuff, guys. That is what is trending. Up next, biggest takeaways from the Nuggets and Avs Game 1 wins. And After a season in which goaltending has been one of the few Avs concerns this season, are we all aboard with Wedgie after what we saw last night? That's next.
Game 1 belongs to the Denver Nuggets, 116-105. Powered by a second-half defensive masterclass. Denver locked in and held Minnesota to just 43 points after halftime. Jamal Murray poured in 30, perfect at the line, willing this team through contact. Nikola Jokic, a 25-point triple-double, taking over when it mattered most. And Aaron Gordon's second-half minutes changed the game. Defense, toughness, execution. Nuggets strike first and set the tone. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
One of America's most famous roads, Route 66, turns 100 this year, and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Not a coincidence. Both are long-lasting traditions built on trust, doing things the right way, no shortcuts, no detours. Siltahar has been locally and family-owned for all these years, proud to be a community dealership. Just as likely to run into you at the grocery store or a high school football game as on the showroom floors at Siltahar. I say floors plural because Siltahar's 4 big dealerships in one: Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda. Huge inventory, best selection of new and certified pre-owned trucks, SUVs, sedans, hybrids, electric vehicles. Siltahar has it all with different financing options available. They'd love to see you in person at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, but they also offer the flexibility of shopping online at sthmotors.com. Chat with a representative, get an instant trade-in quote, use their payment calculator, apply for credit, even get your new car delivered right to your front door. Stay tuned. Something big coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
In the draft, when you're on the clock, every second matters. In your facility, that clock starts the moment the power goes out. That's why businesses trust Piper Electric. For over 40 years, they've delivered expert electrical construction, service, and maintenance, including fire alarms and large-scale power distribution. Their licensed electricians are built for complex projects. Starting something new? Make the pick that performs long after draft day. Include Piper Electric. Visit piperelectric.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic
traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband.
And living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Reed is on Jokic. McDaniels goes out on Murray with the screen and the switch and the shot. The Wolves to miss 7 consecutive shots. Jokic, Murray, boy, they're going in. They're beating him. Oh, Payton! Jokic, the collision, the try! Jokic gets it to go. Gobert brings out Jokic. Randall, a turnover. Denver with numbers. Murray, 3. Jokic, yes! That would have counted had it gone. It's an offensive rebound. And the Nuggets will win it, concluding the game on a 19-10 run over the last 6-10. 116-105.
Kevin Harlan with the call there as the Nuggets grab game 1, the Avalanche grab game 1, and we are enjoying it and talking about it all today with you, and also looking ahead to the Nuggets coming up game 2, all important, crucial for Minnesota. Game 2, we'll tell you why here as we move along. I got Stoke here, I got Stank here, and we are looking back on what we saw over the weekend. Let's start with the Nuggets, guys. They get the win. For you, Stoke, what was the biggest takeaway? Your biggest takeaway from game number 1?
Oh, man, there's so many, Mike. Just one. I just got one. Okay. Love this bench. We talked about the bench was going to be the difference this year, and in the second, they were. After a slow start, the bench bailed them out in the second with Jamal, and Jamal was a part of that, obviously. But Brucey B, Tim Hardaway, the spark that they provided, then put Big Val in there, and then Spencer Jones, my guy Spence, knocking down a big three, just playing good defense. Yeah, to me, I'm going to say the bench.
I love it. I'm going to say no panic. You got down by 12, and then you just put your foot down. Just responded. Like, I just, the confidence with which they play, the understanding with this is a 4-quarter game, and you know what, we're just going to continue to put pressure on you. We're never going to get down or panicked. And then we've got the ability to start applying some defensive pressure, get some stops, even when we're not shooting well. I mean, they didn't shoot well, and there was no panic. They stuck to what they do, right? I mean, you got Murray with 30 points and didn't hit a three-pointer. You got Jokic putting up another triple-double like it's just, it's standard operating procedure. There was just never any panic within the Nuggets game, and they just walked away from that thing in the third quarter.
I love the fact that we all have different takeaways, because for me it was the defense. And for a Nuggets team that we don't normally talk about their defense after a win, it's usually about their amazing offensive efficiency. Defensively, holding them to just 43 points in the second half, 105 total. Jamal Murray, after the game, he felt that defense was the difference maker?
Felt like just had a good run, and then we got some stops, forced a couple turnovers. I thought Bruce had really good hands today, Yoke, CB. So I think our defense helped us ignite those runs, and we just held a lead up until the end of the game. So it could have been both, second and third quarter.
I was a little bit disappointed in Mark's answer to your question.
You were?
Yeah, the no panic. Like, you said defense, I said the bench, and Mark just said, like, this panic word, like no panic. I just thought that maybe you should have held
Mark's
him.
very esoteric with his views.
Who?
Esoteric. Very, very.
I go a little deeper than you.
Okay.
Yeah,
like
very
it's not just
holistic approach to
Aaron Rodgers
games.
Right.
Yeah,
you guys look at the box score.
Yeah.
I get deeper into just deeper in, like esoteric is a great word.
Very, almost like a Zen-like. You've taken over for Phil Jackson.
Just very like
Bill Walton.
Yeah, Bill Walton. Right.
Rodgers.
Yeah.
The sun was shining in Denver. Just very. It's a beautiful day.
It was a little bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah,
I thought you could have done better, but I'm not on your level, so
right.
I guess
you're just
that's
gonna have
on me to catch up.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give you a different perspective, right? I'm trying to grow you up a little bit and have you think a little bit deeper.
All right, I'll work on it. I just thought I
did Minnesota tell us by their approach on Saturday that they know that they just can't out-talent the Nuggets, and so their only course of action is to try to turn this into a brawl and try to push and shove and elbow and cheap shot and mean mug their way to throwing the Nuggets off their game?
Of course. They're not more talented from top to bottom than the Nuggets. We know that. They know that. So what do they have to do? They have to, like teams do against the Avs. They got to be physical. They got to muck it up. They got to make it dirty. Try to frustrate Jokic and Jamal and Aaron Gordon. Get under their skin. Some cheap shots. Just play overly aggressive. Hope the refs don't call it tight. It's the playoffs. Try to wear down the. Yes, that's what they got to do. That's their only chance.
Yeah.
And so I don't blame them. So that's why I can't wait to see what it looks like tonight if they continue it. I'm assuming they're going to continue it. But do the refs keep calling it the way that they called it, or do they let them play a little bit more?
We had Tim Hardaway on a week ago, said, hey, man, the Nuggets got to come out and play aggressive, and they can't turn the ball over. And what did they do early? They let Minnesota set the aggressiveness in that game early, and they turned the ball over early. To Stokes' point, at the second quarter, was it, what would you say, 3 points and 4 turnovers for Jokic?
Yeah, with 6 minutes left.
And so
that's like crazy.
But again, to my point, they didn't panic. They continued to play the way.
I thought it was a great point, Mark.
Right, yeah. So, and that's who they are. So, yeah, that's what Minnesota's going to have to do. That's what the Kings are going to have to play that way. And that's a great point by Stoke. They're going to try to muck it up and try to slow it down and, dump it and forecheck and do all the things that they do. And ultimately, guess what? The talent of the Avs shine through. The talent of the Nuggets and the toughness of the Nuggets shine through in that second and third quarter.
Yeah, I think you make a great correlation there between, the Nuggets and the Avs in that they are facing two teams. Both their opponents recognize we can't out-talent you. We can't out-skill you. We have to drag the game down into the mud a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's important for both teams, and I thought both teams showed it. A, they didn't take the bait, which is the most important thing. But B, it does require a certain amount of patience to understand that, okay, especially for like the Avalanche playing a team like that, we can't get frustrated. We can't try to I just want to make a play. I want to make a play. And then you try to do something that is too overly aggressive for the moment. Maybe you turn it over, and all of a sudden LA is like, all right, we got you in our trap. Now we're going to go back the other way with numbers, odd man rush, and try to take advantage of it. So I think when you talk about both these teams, the Nuggets and Avalanche facing these opponents in the first round, is don't lower yourselves to their level, maintain that patience, and continue to play your game, understanding that as long as you don't lose your cool, you're the better team.
Yeah, as long as you don't panic is what you're saying.
There is an element to that. I have to say. I have to say, Stoke, there is an element to what Stink said is right.
I want a little panic
but
tonight.
I don't know, panic. I think the wrong P word. I think not so much panic and more patience. Just be patient. Just be patient. Don't fall for their shenanigans.
To be patient, you have to first not panic.
All right.
Boom.
Here's what I want. You got to have a guy that could be your fall guy on your team. And we're not
Chris Carter?
Yes. And we're not going to put in Zeke Najee. But to me, it's Spencer Jones. Spencer Jones. So you can't keep allowing them to take shots at you. Okay? You just can't. I mean, Jaden McDaniel, two-hand shove to the back to Jokic. Like, are you kidding me? Randall, did the same thing to Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Bang! Come on, man.
My guy Spencer Jones, I'm not saying
so you want
cheap shot, but
I'm just like an eye for an eye here?
Yeah, I do. And just to send a message, but also Julius Randle and McDaniels, they're close. I mean, they are so close to like losing it
right
the other day. And so I think if you can get under their skin, a little cheap shot, a little dirty, not cheap shot, a little dirty play, right? Like they did, a little dirty play, they will retaliate. And so I would take 1 for 1, like Spencer Jones for Julius Randle, both of them get ejected. You follow me? Spencer Jones, Jaden McDaniels, they both get ejected. You follow me? Okay? So I'm just saying that's got to Spencer Jones, you need to be that guy. The ball guy.
I thought Valanciunas came in there 7 minutes, no points, 3 personal fouls. That was his stat line because Jones didn't have a personal foul. I thought Big Val came in there with that cabbage smelling beard and threw a few elbows in. So to your point, I think
he could be the guy. There.
Yeah,
Big Val could be the guy.
Yeah,
what is up with the cabbage beard?
What?
I mean, is that Jim Rome or is that
All right, go with that one again.
One more time.
What is up with the cabbage beard?
God, he does a good Jim Rome.
Man, it is. I went to his show Saturday night.
Yes, I want to hear about that. Do people really know? Because when I was in college, I loved listening to Jim Rome.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
Were you a clone?
No, I was not. But do people
Did you ever
still
call
listen?
in? Did you ever call in?
No, I
with a
wasn't
take?
Cecil or Zach.
Right.
I called in. We got Welcome to the Jungle or whatever. Like, okay, I didn't do all that. Sorry.
You
not
didn't
as
get
cool
racked.
as those guys.
You didn't get racked.
No. But that's not a thing anymore. Really? Do people nowadays know that voice?
Yeah,
Kids
I don't.
nowadays do.
He's kind of jumped the shark a little bit.
Yeah.
What is up with the cabbage beard?
So how was the show, Mark?
Show was
Frank Caliendo we're talking about.
Yes,
Frank
on
hilarious.
Saturday night you went.
We took the neighbors. My wife and I took the neighbors, and my wife had said, "Hey, what do you think about the Stokeleys? Do you think they would go?" And I said, "Absolutely not. Not what Stoke is like. I already saw the show, but you didn't.
Right.
Like it's a completely different show." And he probably was on stage for an hour and 15, hour and a half. He was absolutely hilarious and broke out. He must have done 30 different impersonations. It just was, and it was funny. It was really different than what he does on our radio show with all the sports figures. He does a lot of different things. So it was really, really funny.
I couldn't have gone. My wifey was out of town.
I know. Wifey was out of town,
Yeah,
and
Vegas. This
yeah,
time,
that's what
So
I
was grinding. I was grinding at home. Carson and I.
Yeah, just working. You and Cody, teaching him sit,
please sit.
Yeah.
No, Cody and I we have bonded the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
He still got the bathroom issues, but not.
How many times did he pee in the house this weekend?
Over
Probably
under 8.
Oh no, under
8. Oh, that's good.
Under. Yeah.
3.5.
I think it was 3 or 4. That was it. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So, we're making progress.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, the good news is he didn't go 4 or 5 times over the course of the weekend. And with all this stuff happening here, it'd be very easy to let the Zach By Sensitivity smear campaign, now rolling into day number 474, get overlooked. But no, not the case. Not the case. We are on top of things. Just like the Avalanche were on top of it yesterday with Scott Wedgewood between the pipes, making his first career playoff start. Think about it. This is a guy who's been in the league since 2015. 2015, and he has been absolutely stereotyped as a backup journeyman goalie, but he has been given his chances this year with the Avs, and boy, has he prospered and run with that opportunity, culminating in getting that first start yesterday.
Honestly, I think it's harder sitting on the bench and coming in because you can't do anything about it. Like, you're just kind of, the few that I've gone in, obviously the game's kind of got out of hand, and you got to go in there and try and weather it, and you feel that build up. Like, okay, there's 3, there's 4, maybe one more, I'm going, and it's just like you're anxiously waiting for the coach to just kind of call down. Where this one, it's game day prep. You got full morning of what you want to do, your full warm up, everything kind of stays relatively the same, and then just getting out there when the puck drops, you're in it with the guys from the get go. So I think I just rely on the confidence of kind of what I've been building, and go out there and give them everything I have, regardless of kind of what happens, and just seems to be working right now with the game plan I've built.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he's confident. Should be. Had a great regular season, so a great start to the playoffs for him. Just gave up that late one. That was it. So good job winning a close one for the Avs. We were trying to think earlier, Mark, who, Scott Wedgewood, like who is he from a different sport? You're talking about a career backup that all of a sudden, gets an opportunity this year, more of an opportunity this year because of an injury, and does well with it. And then the starter comes in, he's not playing all that well. Now he's the guy when it matters the most. And I was thinking about it, not in the shower, Jerry. Just during the show, but
I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower.
But he reminds me of one of my former teammates. Tell me if this is a good one. Trent Dilfer. He's our Trent Dilfer.
Ooh, okay.
What do we think?
See that I've got just as soon as you said that, 3 guys popped into my head.
Well, what do you think about my Trent Dilfer?
I like your Trent Dilfer
yeah.
one.
You like it or you love it?
Yeah, but
and then guess what happened with Trent Dilfer? He led us to a Super Bowl.
Yes, he did.
He didn't have to do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he had a great team around him. Obviously, the Avs have a great team around Wedgewood.
I like it.
And you know what? Just make a few plays for us. Just make a few plays, and that's what Trent Dilfer did for us. Who you got,
came
Mark?
in as a first rounder. Then he was a backup to Tony Banks, right? Came in that season and ended up replacing Tony Banks, I believe.
Right, he was a backup.
Yeah, it was a backup.
Like Wedgewood.
So there was 3 guys that popped in.
I bet you he used it. I bet you he brings up one of the guys I said earlier today.
Oh, yeah?
You remember the name?
Is he going to bring up a hog?
No.
Oh.
Remember the guy I brought up?
Faux hog?
Remember the guy I brought up early in the 6 o'clock hour?
Do you think I remember
No.
who you brought up at 6 o'clock hour?
Trust me.
Mike? Of course I know.
If he says the name, I'll let you know.
All right, there's 3 guys that jump into my. Frank Reich was one that popped into my head.
Good one.
Then the other was Rich Gannon.
Bang! I told you, Rich Gannon. Boom.
Rich Gannon, and the other one, Jeff Hostetler.
Ooh, another good one. Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
What about other sports?
And maybe if he didn't throw a 2-hand chest pass instead of a forward pass, we could have been talking about Jarrett Stidham that way.
It's a good call.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Too soon.
Yeah, he went back to his Pop Warner basketball days.
Too soon.
2-handed bounce pass.
Please don't. No, we're in the
You're right.
playoffs
You're
right
right.
now. We're
Why
bring it down? Rockies have won 2 in a row.
Why bring it down? I'm not going to bring it down.
And now you're going to do that,
No
Evans?
Jarrett Stidham memories. Nothing. No, we're not going there.
Nick Foles.
Another good one.
Great
one.
Is there a different sport other than football quarterbacks? Is there a different?
See, I liked your Gannon one because Gannon became. Didn't he win?
He won an MVP.
He won an MVP.
Yeah.
And Wedgewood. This is not a case of a guy who is all of a sudden just. Oh, man, you were the backup all season long, and now we have no choice because the starter got hurt. We have to turn to you. He's been one of the top goalies in the entire league. He led the league in save percentage. He was up there in wins.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of statistically the best goalies in hockey this year. So it's been a season-long thing, which is why I kind of like the Gannon one, because there was Gannon who was labeled a journeyman for most of his career, and then given a chance later in his career, took off with it and was excellent throughout the course of an entire season on his way to winning an MVP.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, and quarterback and goalie kind of go hand in hand, right? I'm sure there's a pitcher we could think about who came back late in his career. What?
Who could be a pitcher that was, a back of the rotation guy, then all of a sudden becomes a
Josh
starter?
Fogg.
Oh, the what was his nickname?
Right,
The something Slayer.
Yeah.
What was he?
I don't know, but he went on a run.
Rocktober,
and rocked over.
What was he called? He was the something Slayer. Somebody help us out on the RumbleSlud.com text line. You'll know the answer. So, so Scott Wedgewood, keep it up, man. And it was the Dragon Slayer. Fog was the Dragon Slayer.
Okay, because he kept coming in.
The original Dragon Slayer.
And stopping like the good teams, put an end into their runs.
Yep. He was doing that all year in Rocktober, right? So, after the game, both Logan O'Connor and Scott Wedgewood were up on the podium together doing the post game, and Logan O'Connor was asked about, Wedgewood and Wedgewood's journey this year, and just listen to the entire thing, including right there at the end.
I think for Wedgie, just the confidence that he's continued to build on a nightly basis has been unbelievable. We have so much trust in him, and he's super composed. Bad bounce, sticks with it, makes a big save, forgets about it. He's always just looking forward and thinking about the next play. Super positive all the time, whatever the circumstances are. And, we know if we have breakdowns, which are going to happen, he's got our back throughout that. And just seeing his game grow, late bloomer, having the best season he's had in his career right now at the perfect time for our team has been special to watch.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude. Hey, thanks, man. That was nice.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
No, but that's cool to hear because obviously a goaltender, you have to have a short memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like a pitcher. It's like a quarterback that throws an interception or gives up a home run. I mean, you do. I mean, the good ones have a short memory. You got to, if you give up a goal, you got to bounce back. If you make a great save, who cares? You got to move on, to the next one. So you love the mindset that he has.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, he was great. I mean, the one goal late, I mean, there was probably about 4 bodies that were screened, so
nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that one, but I thought he was great between the pipes, man. And he talked about like his process in the morning and knowing you're going to be the starter and I love that. I love the kind of mindset, like your ability to let go the good stuff, let it go, the bad stuff, let it go, and just keep playing.
But you can also understand why a guy, and you guys probably played with guys like this, and maybe it's why some backup quarterbacks can last so long, is because you fit the role so well. You fit the role so well as a backup goaltender. Bednar, after the game, talked about why they wanted to bring Wedgewood here, because he had experience as a backup. He's a great guy in the room. He always has an upbeat attitude. And sometimes you show such outstanding qualities that are tailor-made for a backup that, well, I mean, let's hear Bednar. He talked about Wedgewood, and as you listen to him go on and on about Wedgewood's qualities, maybe it explains why it's been difficult over the years for Wedgewood to break out of that. Well, he's just a really good, reliable backup.
I thought he was fantastic. Yeah, did everything he needed to do. He played, obviously, bigger stakes, more emotion, but played the exact same way that he's been playing for us all year.
All right. Well, actually, can you get John Joseph? Can you get 4 for me? Sorry, we're doing this on the fly here because he went.
You don't have your little pad.
I don't have my little pad
because you're not prepared.
Yeah. What happened to your pad?
Right. Go ahead.
I'm not going to throw anybody
Yes,
under the
you
bus.
want
No,
to.
I want to,
You want
but I'm
to
not.
bad.
I want to very, very badly, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to pull the thumb.
Okay.
I'm not going to point the finger. I'm going to pull the thumb.
But you kind of are pointing the finger by bringing by.
Am I bringing up a name?
Yeah, but
am I calling anybody
you're
out?
saying it's not my fault.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
I don't have my
else.
pad, but I'm not going to
Ultimately,
point.
it ends with me. Okay, buck stops here, so it's my bad. So that's why we're doing it on the fly. Here it is.
A good team guy, a real outgoing guy that has energy and passion and is outgoing in the locker room, that engages everybody, a veteran guy that's been through a lot of stuff before, which is what we wanted. But he was, let's face it, career backup, played well in certain situations when he was inserted, and for us, he's, well, I think going into the playoffs, I think it was 44-10 and something, with us, and he's played some long stretches when our starter's been out, and here he is starting in the playoffs. So pretty much every way he's exceeded expectations.
But you get typecast for a reason, and part of the reason you get typecast is you're really good in that role. You're really good in that role, and people start looking at you as like, well, that's who he is. and they don't realize, hey, maybe if we give him a chance to be something more, especially with a team like this,
Right.
he can deliver like he has.
It's like Liam Neeson. You make one Taken movie, and the next thing you know, that's your character in every movie you ever played.
For life.
For life.
That's it.
You just become...
Well, did you see him in the new Naked Gun? Oh, fantastic.
There's another Naked Gun?
Oh, yeah.
When did that come out?
He's the new Frank Drebin.
When did that come
Really?
out?
It came out
recently?
over a year ago, yeah.
So he's breaking the typecast.
He
Joe
did break the,
loves it.
he broke
Was
the
it good?
typecast. It was very funny. I thought he was great.
Mark, you haven't seen it?
No.
No. He broke out of the Taken mode.
Was it in the theaters or did it go like to Netflix?
I think it was in the theaters. I think you could have seen the theater, but you can trust me, it was very funny.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was, but I love that kind of humor. I like that kind of comedy.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you do too.
No, I do.
I know
do.
you
But,
do.
you know, I mean, until wifey leaves town, I'm not allowed to watch stuff like that.
Oh, very good, very good. Coming up next. Yeah, you know, you win in the playoffs. It's all about what you get from the Stars, but both teams' wins, Avs and Nugs, also showed the importance of the underrated guys whose contributions really get highlighted come playoff time. We'll tell you who, one from the Avs, one from the Nugs, next.
Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an O'Reilly right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Goes traded their first-round pick. But they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party. Presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Now you guys know I wore glasses as a kid growing up. And then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. Put the glasses away. But when I hit my mid-50s, I needed them readers for everything I was doing, whether it was reading menus out to dinner, text, stats, watching film on my computer. I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. And I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. Guys, join Dr. Cudarelli and check him out on his website at coloradorle.com. You can ask all the questions you have, like, are you a good candidate? How come you never develop a cataract with RLE? What's the cost? Is there financing? All those different questions that you may have. I'm telling you what, total game changer. Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's the right time for you and RLE. Guys, no readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts. It's that simple. So check him out and find out more at coloradorle.com. That's coloradorle.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt, water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
They called Route 66 the Mother Road, Main Street of America, the road you could trust to get you where you needed to go. This year, Route 66 turns 100 and Siltahar Motors turns 66. Both built on trust, community, and doing things the right way. No shortcuts, no detours, just honest deals from people who treat you like a neighbor. See all their inventory on sale now at sthmotors.com or visit Highway 36 and Wadsworth. And stay tuned, something big's coming in May to celebrate 66 years. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Jam-packed weekend with the Avs and Nuggets both grabbing Game 1 victories. The Rockies beating the Dodgers, back-to-back games. I mean, I know the Avs and Nuggets are grabbing the headlines, but how can you not notice that and go, what's going on there? Especially with the Rockies openly mocking the Dodgers. I love it. No longer the Dodgers doormat. We'll open up the text lines here and give you a chance to react to everything you saw this weekend coming up here at about 8:45. You get into these playoff games, and you obviously are looking at the stars. The stars have to perform. The stars have to deliver. But I look at the games played over the weekend. The Nuggets win and the Avs win. And I look at the contributions of two guys in particular that I want to highlight because they're the kind of guys who, when you're talking about the long haul of 82 games, maybe their contributions don't always get noticed right away. But then when you get into the playoffs, it just seems that with everything magnified the way that it is, that they stand out a little bit more. And the two guys I'm talking about, for the Nuggets, I'm talking about Bruce Brown. And for the Avs, I'm talking about Logan O'Connor. Let's start first with Jared Bednar talking about what he feels Logan O'Connor is able to bring to this team.
Being out of the lineup's the worst thing when you're a player because you're just wanting to help and you're wanting to make an impact. And then you come back and your game's not going to be 100%. It's not going to be the top tier right away. So he's continuing to work through that to be effective. Always committed, always going to work, always going to do everything he can for the team. But it just takes a little bit to get your legs underneath you and be impactful.
I want to get all the comments out here for both these guys, then I want you to react. That was Bednar talking about Logan O'Connor. How about Jamal Murray about what he sees with Bruce Brown's contributions?
Some guys might get mad at me, but I think he's our most effective on-ball defender. When he comes in, he's up underneath guys. He's not even fouling. And if he does foul, it's stopping him from getting 2 points, And He has really good hands, plays with a lot of energy. So, I think he was huge tonight, even if, he doesn't show up in a stat. Just a deflection that leads to a run out to a layup for somebody else. Like, those plays change the game. So I just felt like he was just super effective every time he was in the game. Whether he made shots or missed or whatever, nobody was worried about that part. It was how he was creating extra possession for us and just playing positional basketball against their really good players.
Yep.
Brucey B.
And it's why I love the playoffs. I love the hyper focus and the spotlight that's put on these playoff games, which allows these kind of players that sometimes get overlooked. You notice their contributions, and you don't win that game on Saturday without Bruce Brown. You don't win that game yesterday without Logan O'Connor.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You don't win that game against Minnesota on Saturday if not for Bruce Brown and what he brought. That energy, the everything that he does. The guy had 5 steals, 7 rebounds. I mean, come on. And then get you 8 points, and just to Jamal's point, he plays really good defense, does a lot of the things that don't show up in the stat sheet. But I'm with you on that, Evans. I don't think you win that basketball game without Bruce Brown.
I think what did Jamal say? He gets under you, like he's just the energy. He's just a pest. He's like right in your face at all times. Yeah, and to Stokes' point, 7 rebounds, doing the dirty work, 5 steals, just great defense, and one of the big reasons that all of a sudden they started missing shots. All of a sudden they started, their rotations weren't as good and all those things, man. Bruce Brown's a big-time player, big-time energy guy off the bench. I think he had 21 minutes. I think also Hardaway came out off the bench, and he had, 23, 24 minutes as well. So, again, to Stokes' point earlier, man, our bench is big-time now.
When you got the news, when we all got the news that Bruce Brown was coming back, we were all pumped. Was there part of you that was like a little disappointed? Like, the sequel's never as good as the first run. Was there part of you that was a little bit disappointed with what you saw from Brown during the regular season? And if so, did you kind of tolerate it because you figured, hey, once the playoffs come along, that's where the true value of this guy's return will show up?
Yeah, I mean, that's what you hope for. I mean, that's when he's at his best. Guys like him, sometimes it might not show up in the regular season, but in the postseason, that's where he shines the most. And that's the same thing for Kadri. That's what you're hoping to see with Kadri, especially with the teams that they have around them. I mean, they're perfect fits for these teams, and they show up the most in the playoffs.
Yeah, plus you're playing during the regular season. The Nuggets had so many injuries. You're playing out of your role. Like, your role is to come off the bench, provide unbelievable defense, unbelievable energy. And he does that exceptionally well. He's got a great connection with the starters that he plays with when he comes in, with Jokic and everybody else. Like, that's your role, and you were playing out of role quite a bit during the regular season. So this is where you got everything in the right place right now for the Nuggets, and it's just fun to watch.
You guys think of some guys on your really good teams that you played with that were unheralded guys, but you just knew in the biggest games they'd be there, that you could absolutely 100% trust them? Anybody's come to mind?
I always think about some of our special teams guys, like Keith Burns is always going to make a play on special teams. There's going to be something special there that happens. Some of your backup players come in, like Glenn Cadrez was going to make a play when he came in.
Right.
Like, guys like that.
Just trust them.
Yeah.
Just trust them.
And regardless of the situation,
you
put them in, they're going to make a play.
Yeah, I got no one.
What about Sorgi?
Is that because
Sorgi wasn't coming into the game? Were you crazy?
See,
we had Peyton Manning.
Okay, so
Sargi is not coming into the game.
Let me tell you about the fine line I was tiptoeing right there.
Gonzalez?
Oh.
No, I didn't know whether or not I should put Stokley in that category. Is Stokley one of those guys
but
that,
Austin Coley.
I mean,
like,
is Stokley more
Chris
of
Hogan,
is Stokley more of a
Amendola.
front, is he more of a starring, leading man type rather than, best supporting actor type?
Right.
I didn't know quite how to classify Stokley.
Yeah.
He got that it that Jules had.
Oh, dang, Dion.
Man.
Wow. I got to tell you, Dion, I don't believe I don't believe, especially after that.
Well, that's why you didn't get to come in and talk to the receiver. He could have easily called you. Could have easily called Stoke.
I'm a lot closer.
Yeah.
I would have drove.
Edelman. You may know him.
I would have drove down to Boulder for that. You know, I just hung out for the afternoon. Boulder, pretty place. You know, brought the wife. She could have gone shopping, and I would have.
So good.
I would have put in a full day's work.
So good.
Right?
Well, you'll be putting on a full day's work.
Not anymore. My schedule's booked.
You'll
I'm
both
full.
of you will be putting in a full day's work coming up this Thursday, starting at 2 for our draft party live from Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. Brought to you by Carrier Colorado. It all starts with the drive at 2, followed by a special roundtable at 4 with Stank, Stoke, Philip Lindsay at 6, Cecil Lammy, John Davis, and NFL insider James Palmer will take you through every pick of the first round. That's Thursday, April 23rd. We'd love for you to be out there with us at Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker. We'll give now you the opportunity, Nuggets and Avs fans, to respond. Your biggest takeaways from both teams' game one. That's coming up next.
It was playoff hockey at its finest. Tight, fast, and unforgiving. The Colorado Avalanche strike first, locking down Game 1 with a gritty 2-1 victory over the Kings. Big saves, timely goals, and a statement made early in this series. The Avs defend home ice and take the lead. But this battle is just getting started. Buckle up, Denver. Avalanche hockey is back, and the tone has been set. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
May surprise you, but the solution to that consistent, annoying, energy-draining joint pain that you've been forced to deal with could be you. With QC Kinetics' groundbreaking regenerative treatments, the answer to joint pain is your own natural healing properties right in your bloodstream. QC Kinetics takes your own body's healing properties, put directly into that aching joint, renewing and restoring it to the point you get lasting relief and all the benefits that go along with it, like enjoying your favorite activities and trying new ones. Best of all, with QC Kinetics, you can get all of this all naturally with no drugs, steroids, and best of all, no surgery with a long recovery. QC Kinetics treatments are easy, done right in their offices, allowing you to get in, get out, and get on with your busy day. If you're dealing with consistent pain in your knees, hips, back, or shoulders, see what QC Kinetics can do for you. Start with a free consultation. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me ask you a question. If you lost your energy, you don't have that kind of same drive in the gym, you don't feel yourself anymore, you're tired, you're cranky, could be low testosterone, guys. Low T Center provides testosterone replacement therapy and hormone therapy for your body, for your lifestyle, and for your budget, guys. I'm telling you what, testosterone controls your energy, your confidence, your sex drive for both men and women. So if you want to find out, they're going to make it easy over at the Low T Center and Synergenics. You'll walk in, simple blood test. You'll have results because they've got an on-site lab right there. Results back within 20 minutes. And I'm telling you what, the testing this month is free for both men and women. So you don't want to feel that way anymore. You don't want to feel that low energy. You want to get your sex drive back. Check it out at fixmylowt.com, or you just walk in, fixmylowt.com. Hey, guys, testosterone replacement therapy from the OGs of testosterone replacement. That's the Low T Center. Check them out at fixmylowt.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is stick. S-T-I-C-K. Text stick to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's stick to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
And joined by James Marilat, as he does each and every Monday at 8:45. He is here in studio with us. Morning, James. We've got a lot of ground to cover, so let's jump right into it. Give me your biggest takeaway, one biggest takeaway from the Nuggets win, and then one biggest takeaway from the Avs win.
My biggest takeaway from the Nuggets win is they have a toughness, both mentally and physically, that I don't feel like they've had in the last couple of years. I mean, it's a lot of factors, but I do think Bruce Brown is probably the biggest one, right? You think back to when they won a championship, and I always picture that series against Phoenix when they tried to take the extra time out and he got right in the middle of the huddle. I'm like, no, we're not doing that stuff. He was kind of that way on Saturday as well, just when it looked like it might unravel, when it looked like it might go off the rails, he was kind of the steadying influence, and they just have a toughness. They have a swagger that they didn't have the last couple of years. Certainly 2 years ago against Minnesota, that was the kind of game where Michael Malone takes a rage timeout. They start unraveling. You know, Jamal's looking at his dad in the stands, and he's throwing a heat pack, and they just kind of wilt. They didn't do it, even though they were down 10, got the third foul on AG. They were able to keep it together. My biggest takeaway from the Avs, it's not a positive one. LA was able to get them into the kind of game LA wants to play. That's a concern for me because, look, the Kings aren't any good, but if teams can get the Avs to play that way versus the Avs dictating, that's not necessarily a good thing. So they got the win in a relatively boring game, but that was a little bit of a worry that the Kings were able to kind of pull them into their world.
Yeah, what's your biggest concern for tonight's game with the Nuggets? Is it Anthony Edwards going off? Is it the referees all of a sudden, not giving the Nuggets any calls because Chris Finch, complains after the game that Jamal Murray is I guess pretty much flopping. Biggest concern for you tonight with the Nuggets?
I think it's B. I think it's what kind of whistle they're going to get. Because, I mean, Chris Finch, and look, that's what you're supposed to do. He pulled a Phil Jackson. Phil was the master of working the refs through the media, through the post-game press conference, and he would get a different whistle in the next game. Clearly, the T-Wolves want to play physical. That's how they want to try and slow down the Nuggets. The Nuggets didn't fall into the trap in game one, but they were also getting calls. Jamal, shot 16 free throws? So if you're getting the calls, it's easier to not fall
Jokic only
into the
shot
trap.
one.
I know. So if they don't get the call, do they unravel? And we've seen it in the past, right? We saw Jokic when they got swept by the Suns in 4 guy. He got kicked out of game 4. When they lost it to the Warriors the following year in 5 when the gentleman sweep, he got into it with, I forget who it was. I think it was Jordan Poole he got into it with. They tend to do these things where they unravel. If they're not getting a great whistle early, are they able to withstand it? That's my biggest concern.
Yeah, I thought the Nuggets were incredible. The Avs, I guess I look at it opposite of you. It's not that they got drug into that game, is that they can play that game and they can still have the athleticism and the speed and the skill that when there are breakdowns from the Kings, now they can get an odd man rush. Now they can turn the ice around, right, and get a great shot on goal, which they did several times in last night's game.
Yeah, the Logan O'Connor play that goal was just such a bang, bang. Like all of a sudden you thought it was going this direction, and instead it's a goal for the Avs. And look, am I nitpicking? Probably, because that game very well could have been 3-0. I don't know about the goal that got waved off. That seemed iffy to me. And then they got, the Kings didn't score until the final 2 minutes of the game. They got a late one. So 2-1 looks a lot closer than maybe that one was. It could have very easily been 3-0. But I do think we saw the blueprint of that's what a lot of teams are going to try to do against the Avs, right? They're not going to go out and try to do what Edmonton did a couple of years ago. It's like, oh, hey, we lost 8-6. That was a smart approach. Like everybody's going to try and slow it down. Everybody's going to try and make it that kind of game. I just hope that they don't fall into that trap.
I think it's good to get that kind of exposure to it right away against a team that really doesn't have the talent to make you pay for it.
Correct.
To be able to get a exposure to that kind of game, because you're right, that's what teams are going to likely do all the way throughout, and it's what makes like the first goal, the Lehkonen goal, why that's such an important type of goal to show that you can score, because all that's just hard work. I mean, there was nothing flashy about that. That's Lehkonen winning a battle behind the net and then going strong to the front of the net, McKinnon throwing a shot on goal, and there he is to collect the rebound. By the way, against Doughty. Talk about hockey karma.
Yeah.
Doughty, who got away with a little veteran, shove on Drury that led to the goalie interference, kind of a little hockey karma. It was Doughty that Lehkonen beat to the front of the net for the goal.
Yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on Wedgewood, though, right? If he gives up one early, and then the Kings can just kind of play keep away.
First goal is important in this series.
So it puts a lot of pressure on a guy who made his first career start. He was good yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that he was great. He didn't get tested a ton, but he was good. He was up to the task. A lot of pressure, though. You can't fall behind 1-0 when a team wants to play you that way.
James, I'm concerned that, and what I liked from the Nuggets was Jokic kept his cool, but he got pissed.
Yeah.
After he got 2 hands shoved in the back, he got pissed, but he kept his cool enough. And then it kind of woke him up a little bit. Also, Aaron Gordon took a couple cheap shots, and he looks banged up every time they show him on camera. And I think this is what the Timberwolves are going to do. They're going to try to get under the Nuggets' skin. They're going to take some cheap shots, see if they can get something going, get under the skin of the Nuggets. That's my big concern for tonight.
Me too. I thought David Adelman did a great job in Game 1, though. Right? He had to deal with the fact that AG got a third foul in the first quarter.
Was he the one that got the tech? Was it Adelman? Someone got it. I never
think
saw
so.
who got it.
They never really said, but I think he's the one who got it when he was complaining. He was trying to get a timeout so he could challenge it, and I think that's why he got a technical foul. He must have come running on the court or something. It was the smart challenge, even though you probably weren't going to win it. Like a third foul in the first quarter, you have to try to challenge that. But look, he wasn't able to just paint by numbers. He had to adjust because he didn't have one of his key guys for an entire quarter, and he was able to find a way to piece it together.
We're not going to allow you to besmirch
2 Michael Malone shots.
Michael Malone.
I thought that was excellent.
You get one besmirching of Michael Malone per show. That's it.
I thought DA was great in Game 1. We'll see if he can do it again
Mark's
in Game
great
2.
buddy. They're great buddies.
Great buddies.
Tight.
Thank you, James.
Appreciate it, fellas.
Hey, playoff season's upon us. We want to help you get ready with some new gear for your favorite team. Enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Text it to us at 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. More keywords you enter, more chances you have to win. For more information and complete rules, visit DenverSports.com/keyword. So James said it was a bit of concern that the Kings were able to lure the Avs into that style of game. What did the Avs feel about that same exact question? That's next.
Game 1 belongs to the Denver Nuggets, 116-105. Powered by a second-half defensive masterclass. Denver locked in and held Minnesota to just 43 points after halftime. Jamal Murray poured in 30, perfect at the line, willing this team through contact. Nikola Jokic, a 25-point triple-double, taking over when it mattered most. And Aaron Gordon's second-half minutes changed the game. Defense, toughness, execution. Nuggets strike first and set the tone. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Hey, for you guys trying to stop your hair loss, I can understand why you're frustrated and skeptical after trying all the shampoos, lotions, and other potions that are supposed to be this magic cure-all. Try Advanced Hair Restoration instead. This isn't magic. It's real science, the latest technology, along with legendary Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. Advanced Hair Restoration uses your own natural hair, put exactly where you want it. It begins to regrow the very next day. It's even guaranteed to grow. I know because I had this same exact thing done 20 years ago with the same Dr. Pauls herself. I'm a walking, talking testament to how well this works. The procedure's easy, the aftercare simple to follow, and the results really are life-changing. Whether it's a bald spot, thinning hair, or receding hairline, Advanced Hair can get you your hair back along with a new boost of confidence and a renewed swagger. I just know it. So for a limited time, get a free consultation, 250 free hair grafts, and $250 off. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
At AutoNation, we make it easy for you to go. Right now, get 0% financing on your favorite new vehicles. You'll save thousands of dollars in interest alone. Plus, shop a wide selection of fuel-efficient vehicles available now at AutoNation. Hurry, drive the car you want today with 0% financing. Go to your nearest AutoNation now. Less stress, more go. Visit AutoNation.com for eligible vehicles. 0 APR for a limited term with approved credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Expires end of month.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis, and I'm here with Donnie, owner of the Fitness Gallery. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
If you're ready to make fitness fit your schedule, don't wait. Secure pre-tariff pricing today.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Colorado's largest fitness store, Fitness Gallery, and get started on your goals today.
Overpaying for cleaning that still isn't done right? Pike Janitorial has served Denver businesses since 1994 with professionally supervised commercial cleaning that gets done right the first time. Offices, warehouses, medical facilities. They show up, handle it, and you don't have to think about it. And they'll beat your current cleaner's price by 10%. Guaranteed. Better service, lower cost, no headaches. Call 303-306-0290 today. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
Spring is the perfect time to get your AC tune-up before the heat arrives. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers tune-ups, repairs, and replacements 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Avalanche scored first 50 times this season, most in the National Hockey League. Here comes Trevor Moore with a shot that's going side by Wedgewood. Now through Downey. Downey shoots, another save by Wedgewood. Loose it. Oh! Downey just missed. How did he miss that? Here comes McKinnon. 53 goals led the league during the regular season. Shoots and the save by Forsberg. And then the rebound attempt by McCarr stopped as well. Oh, good play. McKinnon draws it out, score! Lock it in! 1-0 Avs. Now the Kings clear the zone. Then back in by Drury. Face down by O'Connor to the net. He scores! 2-0 Avalanche.
And with that, the Avalanche went on to win 2-1. It never felt like the game was ever really in danger. You know, it was close. But you always felt, at least I did, guys, that, the Avalanche were the better team, that the Kings were just trying desperately to play this rope-a-dope defensive, we're not going to get caught up in a skating track meet with you. We're going to try to drag the game down in the mud. I thought the Avalanche played a very disciplined, patient game in not making any kind of mistakes that could come back and haunt them. Wedgewood was good between the pipes. We had just had James Marilat on, and he said for him it was a concern that the Kings were able to draw the Avs into their style of play. The Avs didn't necessarily feel that way.
I'm really happy with the way we played too. I think that's the kind of game you can expect. Playing the Kings, it's a tight checking team. What they play 50-something one-goal games and low-scoring games. I'm comfortable with that. I think our team's comfortable with that.
Yeah, Logan O'Connor agrees.
Absolutely, the intensity and physicality is going to ramp up, as the rounds go on here. We know teams are going to want to try and push us out of games. We feel as though we can push back just as hard. I think that's one great thing about our group is the versatility within our locker room. You want to go 1-0 game. We like to think we can beat you at that. Track meet if it happens. We got that physicality. We have guys that are willing to step up.
So I guess I look at it more as a positive stink that they played the Kings style of game and beat them at it.
I thought early in that game, in the first period, the Kings try to establish themselves from a physical standpoint, and I thought the Avs turned right around and said, "Oh, you want to play that way? Man, we'll check with you."
Yep.
And they were on the boards, man, in the corners. It was aggressive. There were some big hits early, but I thought they established themselves very much like we had talked about, just to being physical and matching that intensity, and then. I thought they played disciplined, and they got the majority of the shots early. I think they started off with like 5-0, 5 shots against 0. And so they created their opportunities. Not as many opportunities, obviously, as you would in a wide-open type of game, but I thought the Avs responded exceptionally well, and I think that's the kind of game you're going to see, whether it's the Wild, whether it's your favorite team, Mike, the Stars. Like, you're going to see that type of approach to trying to play the Avalanche.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think it's
Wild.
I think it's a huge positive. Huge positive.
Mm-hmm.
And to your point, Mark, I was wondering, and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I was wondering why Evans was a little bit down today.
Yeah.
What?
And just let me finish, just real quick, and then you can have your rebuttal. Because he just got back from Vegas. He went to Vegas, right? I mean, that's fun. And
had a good time.
And yeah, and then but like, why would he had a couple of days off? You know, I thought he'd be refreshed and re-energized, and then I was like, oh, let me check on his team, the Dallas Stars, and see how they did.
Right.
Oh, 6-1 L.
Yeah.
You know, do you think that Dallas media thinks that Mikko Rantanen was a very, very disappointing, a hugely disappointed in Mikko Rantanen, Evans, and his performance?
Yeah, they should be upset with a lot of them. That was
6-1,
a no-show.
That's wow. Good. I mean, hey, I'd rather the Wild than the Stars any day. So no, but I think it's a huge positive to have Wedgewood have to play in that type of game.
Yeah.
Close game.
By the way, pay no attention to the small amount. Okay, but how much did I believe in the Stars in
I
game
can't
one?
even read that. I can't even read that.
What winning ticket is that?
I can't even read that.
Oh, that's a winning ticket on the Wild.
Stoke.
Somebody thought the Wild was going to win game one.
Well,
and they did. So
that's like, don't look over here because I'm doing this over here. Like, you know, you can do whatever. You can bet on it.
I think Minnesota's got a great chance. I thought they had a great chance of winning the series even before they won game one.
What do you think is
Minnesota's good, man. Minnesota's good.
Stoke. Okay. You think Dallas?
You guys are not going to draw me into
Dallas
this. Go ahead,
is
have your
more
little fun.
Disappointed.
I'll just be over here.
In Rantanen or Mike more disappointed in Landeskog?
Right. I mean, Mike said he was like, I think it's Mike.
Yeah.
And how disappointed he was in Landeskog.
I loved how Gabe got into Adrian Kempe's face. You were talking about how which T-Wolf do you want to be sent a message to?
Well, it's either Jaden McDaniels or Randall.
Which
Julius, don't call me John Randall.
Which one?
It's either one of those guys.
McDaniels had the shot on Jokic. Randall had the shot on Gordon.
Yeah, and they continued it late. I thought they were going to both get tossed there late in that basketball game.
So you could argue that Randall and Gordon were kind of. I mean, that's what you do. You're battling for position and rebounds and all that kind of stuff. You get a shove. McDaniels, that was just a dirty play.
Take out McDaniels.
All right,
take
out McDaniels.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And then Kempe was the one that took the shot at McCarr. And I loved how Parker Kelly got right in Kempe's face, and then Gabe got in Kempe's face. So are you guys believers in frontier justice in the playoffs? Or do you subscribe to the idea that, all right, don't lower yourself to their level. Hey, take the 2-minute penalty or take the free throws, and we'll settle our scores during the regular season next year. Do you subscribe to that idea, or do you want hits? Do you want bounties? Yes, I'm going there. Do you want bounties placed on McDaniels tonight and Kempe tomorrow night?
Well, I mean, look, we can't have, Aaron Gordon get kicked out of the game in the first, all right? But Spencer Jones, hey, every crew needs a fall guy. Every team needs a fall guy. So, you might have to be that guy where I'm not saying you go out there and the guy's going up for a layup and you two-hand shove him, but you know what? They pushed our guy in the back, so you just do a little dirty stuff, okay? But I don't want guys getting ejected, and I don't want anybody, dropping gloves before the puck drops, for the Avs. So there's a fine line.
Save that for next season?
That's stuff for next season, but Spencer Jones can take care of business tonight.
Evans, what do you know about bounties?
If y'all got a crew, you got to have a fall guy in the crew.
Look at Johnny Simmer back there picking up some drops.
I'm all about doing it within the context of an actual basketball or hockey play. But yes, you need to send a message that that's not how we play.
So should, let's say, Josh Manson skate up to Kempe at the start of the game and say, "Look, we didn't like what you did to McCarr.
Mm-hmm.
It was a cheap shot, and you need to answer for it."
Put your head on a swivel.
Let's go right.
We're not fighting before the puck drops. I just told you that.
No fights.
Not that.
No, you wait for your opportunity. There's going to be an opportunity to clean them up against the boards, whatever it is. there's going to be an opportunity. And just understand that at some point tonight, you're going to get yours.
So you're looking for you're looking for the opportunity to what? Like
just send a message.
Just send a message.
Send them somehow, some way, whether it be Spencer Jones or Valanciunas.
You just do a hard foul.
Right.
Just a hard foul.
Either one. I mean, you got to look what those guys did to us, and then you got to realize in the heat of the moment, not everyone saw what happened. But guess what? You went back and watched film, and then it's like, are you serious? That Jaden McDaniels just shoved Jokic in a two-hand shove for no reason? Oh, look at that cheap shot by Julius Randle on Aaron Gordon. I mean, so.
But you want to respond when we just saw, okay, you took the cheap shot against Jokic. All that did was infuriate and enrage Jokic and got him to actually play it even harder. You did it to the Kings, did it to McCarr, and the Avalanche, still went on and won the hockey game. Is there still something to the idea of let them lower themselves to that level? We're not going to take the bait. We'll rise above it. We'll take the power play. We'll take the 2 free throws. And our greatest revenge will be beating your ass.
It's a fine line, Mark. I think it was what we're trying to say is yes. Yeah. But we're not going to just let you punk us along the way.
Yeah.
And Minnesota, their thing is they want to be ultra aggressive and they want to be physical. And that's what they want to do. And they crossed the line. So I think the Nuggets need to push back a little bit, right? I don't want to give freebies. I don't want to give, technicals and all these things. But at a certain point, you got to say, all right, we're not going to let y'all just do whatever you want to do.
Check that score is more a JV thing. When you graduate to the varsity, you not only want to win the game, but you want to send a little bit of a message within the context of the game. You're not going to go outside and drop gloves or whatever. But in the context of a game, you can play a physical style that sends a message. That's what we do in the varsity.
Well, most hockey guys will tell you that you save that stuff, you get your revenge, and you save that stuff for the following season. Too much at stake right now. Don't worry about that stuff during the playoffs. Save for next season. Get your revenge then. All right.
Well, you can't get pushed. I mean, because these series can be long series, so you have to push back a little bit. But we just said we're not dropping gloves before the before the puck drops.
Right.
So we did say that.
Sounds like Mark would like to.
No, that's not what he said. You weren't listening. Again,
I said in the context of the game.
Yeah, I think
the context of the game.
He wasn't listening, Mark.
No, I was listening.
No, you aren't.
No, you weren't.
You're thinking about the Stars and ranting.
No, Stars are in trouble. I'm telling you, Stars are in trouble.
Yeah,
I would love to see them lose. I'd love to see him lose.
He literally showed me he bet 25 cents. This was this is his smoke screen. This is his, look at this bet I made. Look at this bet I made.
I did.
Did you actually bet the Wild to win, or did you just bet them to cover?
I bet the Wild to win.
Hey, speaking of betting, hammer style, Nuggets, not Nuggets, Avs -1.5 next game. They are going to roll.
Okay, you heard it there.
That was their close game. That was the Kings' close game.
That was all.
That's it.
Kings
5-1, 5-2 next game. There you go.
You know me, I'm Mr. Must Win, but I'm going to go at this a different way. Why tonight is a must-win for the Timberwolves. The Nuggets can put this series on ice tonight. Historically speaking, I'll tell you why next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day one action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach Bai and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, talking to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market over the weekend. Told me, hey man, it's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been over the last couple of years or a couple of years ago to, just prices declining, tons of inventory on the market, houses just sitting for a long time, something people haven't seen in quite some time here in Denver, Colorado. But if you're thinking about selling your house and still getting top dollar, believe it or not, my buddy Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If you can't sell your house at the price you guys agree upon, plus the timeline you agree upon, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000, and he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has the perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash, and it can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money, 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
The biggest savings of the year from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro, Groove Toyota. Limited time. During the over and above sales event, 53 pre-owned vehicles under $15,000. Visit GrooveToyota.com to see the selection. Don't wait. Find your groove with pre-owned vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Offer expires 5/4/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me ask you a question. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you answer that, guys, understand it's going to cost you a lot of money, and there are a lot of side effects, and ultimately most people gain their weight back after they get off the drugs. Hey, listen to this. Colorado Fat Loss, they approached me several weeks ago, said, are you willing to try to lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days, safe and natural? And I said, absolutely. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food that you buy at the grocery store to reset your metabolism, control your hunger cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. I'm talking about lean proteins. I'm talking about vegetables. I'm talking about fruits combined together, not boxes of food they send to your doorstep. This is real food that you buy from your grocery store, and the weight comes off. I'm down 29 pounds in just 7 weeks. And it's been easy, guys. So if you want safe, affordable, and sustainable alternative to weight loss injections, go check them out at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. You're going to be glad you did.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Taco Bell turned their new Diablo sauce into a dust, and they're dusting the new Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets in it at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is ball. B-A-L-L. Text ball to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's ball to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Well, eagerly looking forward to game number 2 coming up tonight. Nuggets and T-Wolves. Get ready for a late night, everybody, because it's an 8:30 schedule tip, but it's the second game of a doubleheader, nationally televised, so it'll probably be 8:40, 8:45. Could be flirting with 8:50 if it goes a certain way. So be ready for that, but we're ready. And David Adelman is ready after the styles were presented by both teams in game 1.
You're known for your offense, and we created really good looks, like I said, and then we were up against it right away. And that's a big thing for a road team, to come out, punch the home team in the mouth. That's what they did, after we missed shots. And just the reaction to that, staying together, winning a grimy game, it's good. We're going to have games where we shoot the hell out of it and everything looks pretty, and everybody's going to say how good we are. There's no difference. You just win the game, and that's what the game was tonight. Our defense held up in the second half. After the first quarter, it was very solid. We did just enough offensively to get to 116.
And we've been talking all morning long with the question that has hovered over both of these playoff wins. What's your biggest takeaway from the Nuggets win, from the Avs win? There have been a lot of things that have been thrown out there, but I think if you boiled it down to one common theme, is that both teams got drawn into styles that we don't normally think of them playing and being comfortable and maybe always being successful in. And yet both those teams, the Avalanche and the Nuggets, were able to be drawn into styles that weren't necessarily to their advantage, and yet found a way to win. And I think for the long haul, trying to win a championship, that is a huge development.
Yeah, I love that. How do you want us to beat you? Want us to get in a rock fight with you? We can do that. You want us to outskill you? We can do that. And I love, from the Nuggets' perspective, not shooting the ball well and still finding a way to win by 11. You didn't shoot the ball well, and you came out, and Bruce Brown provided energy, and you played great defense in the second and third quarters, and you built up a big lead. And ultimately, you look at those things, and you walk away from that going, wow, if you can win when you don't shoot well, and you can win, a grimy game like what the Avalanche played in a physical game and said, hey, man, we'll match you physicality for physicality, hit for hit. Well, we can play that way too. I love that, because I know they can play the other way.
Sure.
I know they both can outskill you.
Yep.
I know they can crush you in those things. So those are, to me, I walk away feeling really confident about this first round with both the Avs and the Nuggets.
Yeah, I do also. You got to love how they responded. I just thought that, I was concerned with the rust there for the Nuggets, and, they just looked out of sorts in the first for whatever reason, but they responded nicely. And
I think that may have
that's what
just
you
been
wanted
the
to see.
emotion.
That could have been anything, Mike.
It's playoff time. You've been waiting all season for this.
Could have been anything, but they were off.
Yeah.
And Jokic was off. 6 minutes left to go in the second. He had 3 points and 4 turnovers. I mean, come on. So they were just – Aaron Gordon was off. He picked up 3 fouls in the first. So he, they just – I don't know. And they didn't shoot it well. The starters were – they had made only five 3-pointers besides Christian Brown. I think they were 5 for 27 is what I had down. Yeah, 5 for 27 if you take CBs out. So they got to shoot it better from 3. They're going to try to take away Jokic in the paint, and the guys got to make some 3-pointers, though.
David Alman, what do you expect for tonight?
It's a physical series. The playoffs are physical, though. The only moment I just rewatching, AG taking the shot in the back from Randall was concerning. That's on our report for something that's bothered him. His lower back, so that was unfortunate. But that's just the way the game is. These games are that way. Both teams are experienced. They're used to winning these games. They know what it means to play in a physical matchup. There's a respect on both sides. There's also a want to win, and that brings out a lot of intensity and physicality.
So you know how I like to talk about games as being must-wins. And sometimes I'm accused of, come on, it's way too early to call this a must-win.
Yeah, week one.
Week one, yeah. Every year, week one, you say is a must-win for the Broncos.
Yeah.
Well, some cases they are. But if you look at Minnesota tonight, this is a must-win for them. This is a must-win because historically speaking, one of the classic cliches is that a series doesn't start until a home team loses. That's not true when it comes to the NBA. NBA teams who go up 2-0 in a series go on to win that series. Well, let's see if you could take a crack at it. Stoke was in the ballpark, but still was a little bit off. What do you think the percentages of teams that go up 2-0?
Well, you got to ask him if he heard, because Mark listens on. I don't remember when we did it. Do you always have to preface when you?
I don't think he was listening at that point.
Okay, I was just making sure. Did you hear, Mark?
No, I did not hear.
So what would you say the number is, the percentage is?
I would say it's got to be like 91, 92%.
He was listening.
Oh, my gosh.
He was listening.
He's such a liar.
What was it?
My God.
What was it?
93%.
93?
You're such a liar.
You're such a liar.
Oh, my God.
What? What?
What? Me? What? Huh? Look how high-pitched your voice gets.
Voice gets high-pitched,
Look at, but you said it's a must-win. No, they still have a 7% chance of turning it around and win the series.
NBA teams that go up 2-0 win
93%.
93% of the time.
I was close.
431-34. That's the record of NBA teams that go on to up 2-0 in a series. So this is absolutely, if you look at the numbers, if Minnesota wants any chance of winning this series, they have to win tonight. Now, the Nuggets have been very good in playoff openers. They're 8-1 in their last 9 playoff openers. Game 2,
should I guess?
When they've won game 1,
should I guess?
What do you think their record is in game 2s over the last 3 years? That's also counting the year they won the championship. What do you think their record is stinking game 2s after they won a game 1?
So it's 9 games, right? 8-1 is 9. So that was their record in game 1. Game 2, I'm going to say 4-5.
Mad.
Is that right?
Oh, damn you, Evans. Come on, man. You got it.
They're 4-3 in game 2s in the last 3 years after they also lost one of these game 1s as well in the past.
Right, you said they were 8-1. So how are they 4-3 in game 2? That's only 7 games.
I'm talking about in the 8 games they won.
This is terrible.
Oh, in the 8 games they won.
Game 1. What's their record in game 2? And it's 4-3.
4-3.
Yes.
Well, why
you got it right.
I'm confused.
That for data.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out that.
One is 8 games, and the other one is 7 games.
Yeah,
So how are they not 8 and 8? Why are they not 4 and 4 or 5 and 3?
Because the one year that they lost game 1, they also lost game 2. So that's why the fact.
This is another dumb, stupid.
Really?
Deal
Come on. You throw these numbers. You get in your kitchen counter and you throw them, and they don't even add up.
My point is that
that's a terrible segment. I want to apologize to all our great listeners for you, Mike Evans.
You're not going to do that.
2 + 2 is 5.
No,
everybody knows it. Everybody knows.
2 + 2 is 5.
Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
My point is that you can put the series away tonight. And as great as the Nuggets have been in home playoff openers, they've been a little bit suspect in game 2s. That's all I'm saying. But if they're able to get the win tonight, historically speaking, this series
I'm just glad you didn't say they're sus.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's what I'm glad. I'm glad.
All right. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this until June if both these teams have long playoff runs. But I'll find a way. I will soldier on. I will do that. How about Scott Wedgewood's journey? Let's hear from the man himself after an improbable twist in a career that seemed to be going just one way until yesterday. That's next.
was playoff hockey at its finest. Tight, fast, and unforgiving. The Colorado Avalanche strike first, locking down Game 1 with a gritty 2-1 victory over the Kings. Big saves, timely goals, and a statement made early in this series. The Avs defend home ice and take the lead. But this battle is just getting started. Buckle up, Denver. Avalanche hockey is back, and the tone has been set. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Low testosterone does not age discriminate. We guys early to mid-30s start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. Get back to feeling like you did in your 20s. Go where I went to treat my low T. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. All they do is treat men's health issues, all ages. Their medical strategies include TRT, GH peptides, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Helps treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, improve sleep, increase your sex drive. Guys, you may think you're doing good, but you could be better. Younger. Feel younger with the help of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Find out how you're doing. Schedule a consult, just $99. They'll draw your blood and have the results within 30 minutes. You'll meet with a Colorado licensed medical provider, take a T and PSA test, start low T treatment that day. Your entire office visit is free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins, Colorado Springs, and Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits and a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.39 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Hey, it's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Wildland Urban Interface is the new Colorado standard. It could affect your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project. 5280 Exteriors can help you identify your fire risk zone, stay compliant, and protect your home.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by the Colorado Lottery. Play on.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Delusional confidence.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
gummy bear. And personal hygiene.
Holy Moses. The guy's excited about showering.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I'm back under control after you two, with your incessant bullying of me, had me a bit rattled, but I'm back, I'm calm, I'm composed, and I'm going to once again explain this to you two meatheads, okay?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, now,
he wants a redo now.
No, it's not a redo. It's very simple, and if you hadn't badgered me, even you, Mark, as bad as you are at math, would have understood. When I said that the Nuggets are 8-1 in their last 9 playoff openers.
Okay, 8-1.
8-1.
Okay.
I said their record in the game 2s over that stretch is 4-3.
Right.
And you're like, well, that's only 7.
Right.
Right? They've won 8.
Is 9.
They've won. No, they've won 8, and you're saying in those second games they're only 4-3. That doesn't equal 8.
Yeah.
Have they played game 2 yet? Do we know the result of game 2? Will we know the result of game 2 tonight? Will that not make it now 8 game 2s after 8 game 1 victories? See what we're doing here? That shouldn't be so hard for you to understand.
This guy. He's backtracking, Mark.
How's it backtracking?
Wait.
It's simple math.
He had no idea.
He had no
somebody
idea.
on the text
That's
line.
exactly what I was going to say. He was feverishly texting away. Yes, he had no clue.
Of course I did.
None. Why wouldn't you mention that, Mike?
Because
Why
you
wouldn't
guys
you mention it?
Because you wouldn't let me talk. You guys were bullying me. You guys wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me talk.
Come on, Evan.
It's that simple.
Oh, man.
We will. It's set. They've won 8 openers.
Right.
Their record in the previous 7 in game 2 is 4-3. Tonight is the 8th game. They'll either be 5-3 or they'll be 4-4, and that will equal 8.
Okay. Well,
that wasn't.
You could have
that
said
hard.
that earlier.
Yeah.
You tried to explain it away earlier,
right?
By saying
couldn't.
one of them was a loss. You couldn't, right? Because you didn't know what it was.
Well,
You said because one of them was a loss.
Well,
that's why
the time that they lost.
That's why it's So you were
tell
way
somebody,
off.
And tell somebody on the text line.
Just thank them. Give them credit.
Yeah, just
Mike.
give them credit. Where are they?
Just give them credit. Shout out their name at least.
Joe from the 8268. Thank you for setting Mike straight. We appreciate it.
All right.
Oh my goodness! Oh man, you can't make this stuff up. Seriously,
You're like a Dr. Seuss book. You're so easy to read over there.
That's my ball.
So what would you guys like to talk about now?
Oh,
why don't you take control of the show?
Do you want to talk about the Stars, or do we want to talk about how? I thought Gabe was great yesterday.
Gabe was great.
Yeah,
Gabe didn't score yesterday. I mean, how disappointed do you think Mike is?
He played a fantastic game. Very good defensively. A lot of hits. No, he was terrific.
Do you think he should have dropped gloves when McCarr got hit?
No, I think you don't do that because you do not in a close game. If the game gets out of hand, sure, let's fight, let's go. But when you're playing a tight game like that, you got to keep your emotions in check. You can't get baited. Because what do you always see? What do we see all the time? The officials don't catch the guy that does the first infraction. It's the guy who retaliates that they tend to nail. So no, there'll be time. Maybe if, like you said, you think the Avs win comfortably game 2.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say it's.
But who's fighting? I don't want anybody to break their hand.
Well, Gabe's fought.
No,
you don't want Gabe fighting?
No. It's like I said. You know who I want to be the fall guy tonight? Either Valanciunas or Spencer Jones.
Okay.
So who is the fall guy then going to be for the Avs?
I mean,
that if he broke his hand, you'd be like, well, hey, this is the price of doing business. That's what I'm saying. I really don't want.
I mean, Josh Manson's basically their enforcer, but he's too valuable.
Right.
So that's why you got to be careful with the idea that Adrian Kempe's taking runs at Cale Makar. You can find your shots, your opportunities to get a little bit of payback, but you can't. You got to be careful if you're just going to say, well, we're going to out and out go after this guy and try to get some kind of bounty or get revenge, because you run the risk of either taking a penalty that ends up really hurting you or you get somebody hurt.
I always wondered why they drop their gloves. Why don't you just keep your gloves on when you're throwing haymakers?
Now that's a JV take.
But why?
That's a JV take.
Why?
Clearly you've never been in a fight.
Why would you not? But boxers wear gloves. Why would you not want to keep your gloves on? Those gloves are hard.
Yeah, well, part of the reason why boxers wear gloves is so that they can protect their own hands from getting busted.
Yeah. So why would you drop your gloves if you're a hockey player and risk busting your hand?
Because the boxing gloves aren't like hockey gloves. They're not like weighted to, how much of a punch you're going to be able to deliver with your glove on. I don't know. Put a hockey glove on. You think you're going to be able to deliver the same kind of punches if you drop your gloves?
Well, you're going to protect your hand, and it's still going to hurt. Yeah. I mean, I understand you want to drop your gloves so you can get a hold of a jersey.
Mm-hmm.
So how about one hand, you drop the glove.
So just drop your shirt hand, your grab hand.
Your grab hand.
Grab that, drop that.
Right, and then
let's say you're a righty. You're a righty.
Right. You drop your left glove.
Drop your left glove and keep your right glove
Move
on.
Right.
And then fight.
And then like rock'em sock'em robots.
What? I've never skated before, so.
I mean, hey, I can't skate either.
Yeah.
You've never skated?
No, I've never even tried.
You never tried to skate?
Never.
Why would I do that?
Can't do it. How about you, Mr. Alaska?
I grew up in Louisiana.
Sure. I
Yeah,
mean,
so they have minor league hockey in Louisiana.
They just started that when I was in college.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Have I skated? Yeah. Am I any good at it? No, not at all.
So what do we think about the Nuggets tonight? Like, what's the deal with your whatever stats you want to say? Their game twos haven't been that good, Mark.
Right.
So why?
That's the biggest takeaway.
Right.
The biggest takeaway is they've had 8 game ones, but only 7 game twos.
It's amazing.
The
It's just
history
unbelievable.
of the Nuggets.
Okay, go ahead.
But what are we thinking tonight?
Yeah, you two take over. I'm sitting this one out.
Yeah, you need to. You need to regroup. Get on the text line to see what you need
see
to
what
say
you
for next segment.
Yeah,
for
get
next
on the text
segment.
line.
Yes.
See what you think. Hey, get on the text line. See what you think about the Nuggets, and then get back to us.
Careful. Careful.
I don't know what to do. I mean, Mark, if you get the win, then you just kind of like, okay, well, we got to win. We'll be able to, do the same thing in game 2, and you don't have the focus. I don't know. I just think it's one of those things where you have to realize if you're the Nuggets, when teams lose game 1, I mean, they're going to come out, play like their life depends on it for game 2. And you have to match that energy and that desperation that teams normally play. And Minnesota, that's how Minnesota is going to play tonight. They're going to play desperate.
Weather the storm, and then, once you settle things down, very much like game 1, once you settle things down, then just impose your will on them. Be the better team, and that's what they were last night or Saturday, and that's what I expect them to be tonight.
Yeah, they definitely were the better team. They're going to be they are the better team, and that's why Minnesota was doing what they were doing. They're going to try to be fit.
Yeah.
Mike, no,
Mike, you're right. You're right.
We can bring it to break.
Yeah.
You just
so the number one key tonight for the Nuggets is what? Repeat.
Wait,
I want to reiterate it. Repeat it. Number one key.
Match the desperation of Minnesota.
Desperation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. I love that. Play physical. Don't turn the ball over because they're going to try to pull you into that game.
That's right.
Hey, when we come back, Mike's going to tell you what. When
you guys whiffed. Both of you were wrong.
When we come back,
both of you were wrong. You both had a chance. You both had a chance to give the key to the game, and you whiffed on both of them.
When we come back, we come back,
Yeah.
Mike is going to give us the key to the game, which he learned from the text line earlier. That's next.
Game 1 belongs to the Denver Nuggets, 116-105. Powered by a second-half defensive masterclass. Denver locked in and held Minnesota to just 43 points after halftime. Jamal Murray poured in 30, perfect at the line, willing this team through contact. Nikola Jokic, a 25-point triple-double, taking over when it mattered most. And Aaron Gordon's second-half minutes changed the game. Defense, toughness, execution. Nuggets strike first and set the tone. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
If you love distinctive, unique designer jewelry that doesn't look like everybody else, you have to experience Lika Bahar. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams, inviting you to the Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
Designer Lika Bahar will be here in person to share with you all her latest creations direct from her Manhattan design studios.
Lika Bahar's pieces are crafted by hand using age-old jewelry making techniques from ancient Greek and Byzantine times. You're going to love it.
Come discover Lika Bahar's burnished sterling and 24-karat gold collection. It's wearable art that starts at just $450.
The Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, April 24th and 25th at Williams Jewelers.
For yourself or the one you love, we'll see you there.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject
subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Food critiques. I love chicken. I hate chicken salad. What? If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag. Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So I gave both of you the opportunity to lay out the key to the Nuggets winning Game 2 tonight, and you both failed. Let's see.
It's our opinion. I said Matt's a desperation. Matt's a desperation of Minnesota. So it's our opinion. There's not one right answer here, Mike.
That one is wrong. What was yours, Stink?
Yeah.
No, it was brilliant, whatever it was. But what did the text line tell you to say? Well, I got to give a shout out to 7205.
Yeah.
And,
is that your source?
No. Guys, tonight it's all about Anthony Edwards, because as good a job as the Nuggets did on Anthony Edwards, he is going to come out and right from the start is going to try to take this game over. And they did a fantastic job on him. Christian Brown did a great job. Bruce Brown was involved. That tonight is going to be the key, because Anthony Edwards is going to be a man on a mission, and it's how do the Nuggets respond to that? Do they hold him to 22 again? If they keep him in that realm of 22, 25, 27, guess what? Nuggets are going to win this game. Edwards is going to come into this game with the idea of going for 40, 45. That's going to be his mindset right from the start. How do the Nuggets respond? There's your key to the game. You're welcome. But hey, desperation and what was your awesome take earlier? How they didn't panic. You were even Stoke called that out as being JV. You did. When Stink said earlier his biggest impression.
You said I was right.
No. Patience. I said patience was the key.
No.
You said, Stink said, I thought the biggest thing was they didn't panic. And Stoke, you mocked him for that.
Well, you're asking two different questions here, right? You're asking two. You said what was the key to winning Game 1, and Mark said they didn't panic.
They didn't panic.
And
now you laughed at it.
Right now yes, I did. Now you ask what do they need to do in Game 2 to win that one? So it's two different things. But Mark, yeah, that was a JV one by Mark earlier. But don't try to get us.
And
going
what was
back
your?
and
And what
forth.
was your?
So if Anthony Edwards scores 40, but everybody else gets held down, and Jokic matches his 40, the Nuggets can't win. Like you need to get deeper into your text line.
What was your key again? What was your key for game 2?
I don't.
You don't remember?
I don't remember what my key was.
Okay.
I don't remember what my key was.
All right.
But I don't have a visual record of it from the text line like you have of your key.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Evans loves that RamosLaw.com.
I do like it. I love our people. I love our people.
They're great.
I love our people. By the way, our people on our Denver YouTube channel, DenverSports YouTube channel, Johnny Fever put up a poll question early in the show.
Oh, look at Johnny.
Just for the people on our YouTube channel. Which team had the more impressive performance this weekend? Was it the Nuggets? Was it the Avalanche? Or was it the Rockies?
Okay, listen, come on.
Beating the
Johnny
Dodgers
should not
2
have
times.
put the Rockies in there at all.
Why not?
Johnny, why would you put the Rockies in there?
Because they're a regular season.
Right,
You're talking
we're
about
playing
two
like
playoff
the
games.
22nd game of the year. They got, 162.
But
We're
it's
talking
the
about
Dodgers.
playoffs. No.
It's the Dodgers. It's the mighty Dodgers who cannot be touched, who have just made the Rockies their own personal doormat for the last several years. You don't think the Rockies winning 2 in a row over them? And by the way, mocking the Dodgers with the whole fishing reel type stuff.
Yeah, okay,
You don't.
No. Stop.
That's the first time it's happened this season for the Dodgers as well. Losing consecutive
but still,
games.
I know, I got you, but it's a regular season game.
Well,
we're talking about 2 playoffs.
All right, well
Mark,
then take your shot. Then take your shots at the people because here's how it came down. 125 people voted. 48% said the Nuggets had the more impressive performance this weekend. 39% said the Rockies. Only 13% said the Avs.
Well, they're wrong. I do believe it was the Nuggets and how they battled bad first and then just came alive. And so really that second half was that third was awesome. And then, and then it got close and then they pulled away. So for me, it's definitely the Nuggets. And then the Avs winning a close one. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Right.
Wedgewood having to play well in a close game in the playoffs. And then I don't really even care that much is that how low the bar is? Like we're going to start talking about a Rockies regular 2 wins in a row? 2 wins in a row. Yeah, let's put it up there with some playoff wins from our local teams. Come on.
Do you think the
did
Dodgers
beat the Dodgers twice in a row? I mean,
how did Lionel do this weekend?
Yeah, the Dodgers were probably looking at mountain homes. So, like most of the Dodgers were up in Vail. Like, hey, let's look at that. We got to get that back down to that stadium and play that minor league team. So yeah, that's not a big deal.
So you think it's only now that the Dodgers have been taking the Rockies for granted? What do you think's been going on the last? I don't know. 8 years. You think they were like really geared up to play the Rockies? All those other matchups?
No, I think that's the same thing as it's always been. I'm with Stoke. It's the Nuggets, then it's the Avs.
What about you, Evans?
I think the Nuggets win was the most impressive.
What's second?
The Avs.
Okay. I'd see. So you do agree with us?
I do agree. But I'm not diminishing what the Rockies did. I think what the Rockies did was pretty cool.
Did you see the crowd at Empower for Lionel?
I was about to say, you're lucky I didn't throw the Rapids in there.
Yeah, he could have thrown the Rapids in there.
Right, yeah, you should have.
That's the second most attended game in MLS history.
I saw that. That's awesome. They're lucky it wasn't the day before when it snowed the whole day.
They're soccer players. They're tough. They play in the snow. You got to kick the ball so hard, though, to get through the snow. I don't know how you do that.
I mean, what are you going to do?
How do you dribble through the snow?
Yeah.
Right. What if your cleats get wet?
Dude, are they
crying out loud?
Are they waterproof?
I don't know.
So the Nuggets win tonight?
Yes. Yeah. Nuggets win tonight.
I can't lie. I'd like to just say yes.
Oh, yeah. There's no question they win tonight.
But once Mike gave me all those stats that I still haven't figured out what they mean, and he didn't even know what they meant.
Okay.
Then now I'm so confused that
very simple. The Nuggets in their last 9 playoff openers are 8-1. In those 8 games that they've won, their previous 7, they were 4-3 in game 2. Tonight's outcome to be determined will be number 8. But
if you laid it out like that before, we would have
if you hadn't started
understood it.
badgering me right away, you guys started badgering me right away.
We kind of did.
Threw me off.
Okay, we kind of did. Of course I think the Nuggets are going to win, though. I think they're going to – they knew what Minnesota was going to do. They knew, what does Minnesota do in the playoffs? They're going to pick you up full court. They're going to try to just be very, very aggressive with you. They're going to try to wear you down, and the Nuggets were able to match that in Game 1. They took some cheap shots. Nuggets didn't overreact, kept their poise. I think that was a good thing for Jokic. He said, okay, all right, game on. I think they shoot better from behind the 3 line, and I believe that they're ready for this series. They're built for this type of series now, whereas before, with no bench, they weren't built for this type of series. Now they are. I do believe they go up 2-0.
W.
I'm 100% with you. I think the Nuggets are just a better team. I think they've got a ton more talent. Their bench, Bruce Brown coming off of it, Hardaway coming off the bench. I just think the Nuggets are a better team, and they have an answer. They'll weather the storm, and then they'll have an answer down the stretch. And the Minnesota, you can say whatever you want, but the Timberwolves don't have an answer for Jokic. They don't have an answer for the two-man game. They just don't.
Somebody brought up a great point. Did you guys realize that the greatest baseball, basketball, hockey, and soccer player in the world were all in Denver this weekend?
I did. I saw that.
That's a great point.
So Ohtani,
Jokic, Messi, and
Gabe.
I believe McKinnon. I know the McJesus fans out there will shout me down, but
he's gonna win MVP this year, right? Looks like it.
Better.
Yeah. So, but.
So yeah,
it's a debate anyway, whether you say McDavid or whoever.
Yeah, you can have the argument.
That's impressive.
But yes, 3 without a doubt, and 1 more that's right up there for debate.
I would have plucked Ohtani. First pitch.
Just got him.
In Game 3. Yeah, after you accusing us of cheating. We finally, hit the ball well, score some runs, and, now we're cheating. Oh, no, okay. If you're going to make that type of act, it's almost like, you know what it is? Your guy Liam Cohen and Robert Saleh. When Robert Saleh said, they're what did he say? When he's talking about keep
my name out your mouth.
They were stealing signs. They're good at stealing signs.
Oh yeah.
And what did Liam Cohen say?
Liam came over. Hey, yeah.
You gonna accuse us of cheating? So that's what the Rockies should have done. All right, you're gonna accuse Ohtani's taking one to the ribs. The ribs.
No.
Pedro would do.
Oh, Pedro.
And wouldn't even be in the ribs.
Right.
No.
Be right underneath the chin.
Yeah. And then he'd throw Don Zimmer down right after, too. You want some of this smoke, too, old man? Yeah. Sit down.
All right, go Nuggets. We'll be back to recap all of it tomorrow morning starting at 6. We got Dover and Cecil coming your way next.
Start the clock. The Denver Broncos traded their first-round pick, but they could surprise us all and trade their way back into day 1 action. Join us at the Sportsbook Bar and Grill in Parker Thursday, April 23rd for the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Draft Party, presented by Carrier Colorado. Zach By and Philip Lindsay will broadcast live starting at 2 p.m. Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth join the action at 4. Then John Davis, Cecil Lammey, and NFL insider James Palmer take you through every first-round pick. We'll see you there. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Man, you want to talk about toughness. Not only do they sell the toughest windows and siding in the business, but Gravina's just tough, guys. They've been around here 52 years doing it right with real talk and real quality, and that's what sets them apart. You don't last 52 years if you're not one of the toughest in the market, guys. That's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Right now, 25% off Infinity by Marvin. Fiberglass windows, window 8 times stronger than vinyl and engineered to handle Colorado's sun, wind, and extreme temperature swings. And I tell you what, those windows are built for long-term performance, just like Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Long-term performance plus 20% off of James Hardy siding designed to resist fire and hail and moisture, rot, the whole 9 yards, 12 months, no interest, no payments. There's never been a better time to invest wisely in your home. To schedule a free consultation, call them 303-794-0490 or online at windowsforyourhome.com. 25% off Infinity by Marvin, fiberglass windows, 20% off of James Hardy siding, 12 months, no interest, no payments. Come on, guys. It's not going to get better than that. 303-794-0490 for that scheduled in-home visit, or you can head on over to windowsforyourhome.com.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250. Say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price, locked in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Plumbline Services, serving Colorado since 1998. For all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, playoff basketball action continues as Atlanta faces New York.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?